someone else who's so charged about that.
Okay, could I have everyone to attention, please? We'll start off with the association board. Well done to both sides. A big congratulations. Two medals being delivered. One for the SFL.
Firstly, Southern Football League, Great Southern Footy League was a great day. Thank you very much for another footy club for holding this again. I've been involved in round 15 Great Southern Footy League for a long time. We're way forward inside. Fantastic. We've been in underdogs involved for a long time. Too long to remember, and what a big show. The football from both sides is unbelievable. Well, I'll get into that by saying my medal goes today to number 22, Barry
Christian Shields, SFL training. Captain come up, please, and Grace. If we can have the coach on the floor, please. Exciting boys, thanks for the game today. It's something we're hosting the Association. You boys did the best right. It was all about the result in the last 4 years. And your relentless pressure to the game is always something that we're able to test.
Oh, yeah, no.
Thank you for everybody. We're going to compete for everyone's been a game to see over the last 4 years. So thank you. This is a great support group. Boys, well done throughout the academy, your training is all ready to going on every week. Just picking and half hours, fast traveling down to the third day, and then Thank you.
Right in, and I'll be Let's go, let's be together!
Testing.
Come on, let's do it! Come on! Get around! March
Hey mate. How you going? Good, yourself?
Do you need me to film for a little bit while you...
Yeah, I've just gotta figure out styling.
Yeah.
John's really keen on it, but
Yeah.
there's no good spots. Like in the morning, it was all wet, and couldn't put it anywhere.
Yeah, well, at least it's cleared up, hey?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think we needed the shelter on, to be honest.
No,
it hasn't
not
even
really.
rained at all.
It's not, I don't think it's going to either.
Yeah.
Skies are clear.
Yeah, so it's gonna rain at 11, and the closest it was just getting really dark. And
Yeah.
It's just back up. Yeah, we're having a bit of internet issues with the Ethernet and this.
Yeah.
So we're also trying to troubleshoot that. I'm literally hotspotting it. One?
Brandon Warhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got something. He's monitoring today.
Yeah. It looks like it's back, but I don't know how much of it is my hotspot and how much of it is...
Yeah. Yeah, I can grab my shit from downstairs as well, so it might give it a boost. But I figured with the live view, sometimes when you have more connections,
It gets worse.
it helps it. Yeah.
I mean, Rohit wants me to put this on if next to the thing there's a slanted building. He wants me to put it on top of that. My concern is that if I put it on there, it's just going to come flying back off.
Yeah.
He's put a brick there, and I'm like, I did, and it's still all went from flying off. So.
Where is it right now?
it's just bouncing out. I haven't really said that.
No, I haven't used one yet.
Okay, I have the scoring, so I'll probably pass you my phone. Do you usually do scoring?
Yeah.
Because I think you have the scoring for the last 2 games.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So I'll just give you that.
That poll's pretty good.
Yeah, I know, that whole thing. What I've just been doing is I just kind of think like moving the whole thing.
Right, okay.
Yeah, probably the best spot to start it here. Yeah, you're all good with everything? Like, just let me know. I'll probably stay a little bit on for your game and then I'll just do it.
Yeah, cool.
Just see if
You mind if I move the neck down a bit? I'm just...
Yeah. No, do whatever you feel to. You might have to move it from the legs because that's a bit broken.
Okay.
So if you...
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Do you want me to handle that? Or
Yeah, maybe just quickly give me yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, just loosen the ends. I've kind of tightened the I'm just tightening them again.
Yeah. I'll undo it. Yeah, cool. Cheers.
Yeah, 1/4 and then hopefully I'll get solid to work.
Yeah. Cheers. Any luck?
Oh yeah, I just need my phone.
Oh yeah. Your phone timed out, so you're gonna have to stop the scoring. I might bring up my tripod after this game. Just
I can bring it up for you right now.
it's just it's in my car. That's all.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably have a good 10 minutes before the game anyway.
Yeah, there's like a little presentation and stuff.
Oh yeah. Any luck?
Well, I'll get it. It's like it's on, but just.
I think the best way to avoid the pole is to zoom out.
Zoom out? Okay.
Do more of like a field shot rather than an enclosed shot.
Yeah.
You'll get the pole in still, but it won't be as obvious.
Yeah.
And give it a go anyway. Give them more.
Yeah. Well, when I film, I'm going to move my tripod over a bit.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, just moving it because it's. quick.
Sweet.
If you want, I can take over, and if you want to grab your like.
Yeah, is that alright?
Yeah, that's.
I'll just wait for the next out of bounds real quick.
I mean, technically, I should still be filming.
You want to?
Okay.
No, you're sure.
No, it is sure.
Yep. Cheers. I'll be back in just a second.
Maybe also talk to Phil and Ollie. They'll like tell you some stuff about how they commentate.
Yeah,
Just ask them about like
what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. Cheers.
Thanks for covering.
No, it's totally fine.
Sorry, no, you're good.
Either of you pull it. Alright. Go Ollie. I'm out of.
Do you mind if I switch it?
Yeah. No, do whatever you want, like. I've got to try to get these.
Even if we can keep the tripod there, even if we can leave the shit on there. So I might be able to.
Yeah. Just try and keep it as still as possible because it's still live. Okay. Can you take it?
Just watch that chord there. It's cool, isn't it?
Lights all sorted and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
all plugged in.
they're just going to use the DJI one mainly.
Yeah, okay.
They're planning to go live as soon as this presentation starts. So they're going to go live as soon as the presentation's done. So they'll probably give you a knock or something. We'll put everything back in there. You're all good? Yeah. See you, man. Take care. Have a good day.
All packets, please clear the oval, please. All packets, please clear the oval. We have a Josh Leach. There's a Josh Leach from the oval. Please come and see us at the bar. Josh Leach. Josh Leach, please come see us at the bar. Everyone please stay in the oval, please. Everyone off the oval, please. Everyone off the oval, please.
Hey, I've got the mics plugged in. I'm not here. Yeah, I've got it turned on.
So nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm bringing it up now.
Footy league player might have been that free. Maybe there was a push that we missed for the umpire saw.
Good on the umpires. It's 2-2-14. Southern football could have had 3 goals. Instead, they got 2. They lead the Great Southern after not Bella Rigney. It is Carton Yerry Sumner's first goal. And that leads us to a 8-point margin here at Ranella Oval, Association football, Phil.
Yep, looking forward to it. 1 quarter down, 3 more to go in the women's. Coming up about 4:15 or so will be the big one, the Barry Pillmore Shield between these 2 great leagues. The Southern Footy League, the Great Southern Football League, brought to you exclusively on Filming Footy. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I just noticed that I had 2 of the numbers out, so that's why I went off cue for a while just to recheck everything. Right. It's funny what you see now and you don't see it 7 o'clock. Okay.
All he did connect to the mic.
Sorry?
Couldn't get it through the whole quarter. I have to switch to my mics. I'm using his camera, his stuff. I plugged it in, it just didn't work. Sorry, boys.
So when we have a guest, use that to just relay 2 for 1.
So I've got 2 mics here.
Yep.
Yeah, we only need.
Yep. So this one. No worries. I couldn't tell you why I got the exact same mic. Don't know what the problem is.
Yeah. All good.
Wanna
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
I won't be able to check till I get upstairs, unfortunately.
Well, we'll just keep
Just
going.
message us if it doesn't work.
Yeah, no worries. I've been added to the group chat, so SFL group chat, so I'll message you on there if I need anything from you guys. Sorry about that, guys.
It's all right. Just the worst that happens today. It's no drama.
Alrighty.
How do you click on that?
Swap it around. Old people in technology.
And then I look at our setup. There's something to say now?
Yours doesn't work.
I broke it.
There you go.
Thank you. The conditions, Ollie. It's been I feel like I'm in Melbourne. We've had a little bit of everything.
Well, you've had a little bit of everything. Since I've rocked up, it's been nothing but beautiful. You're not complaining. You're in a beanie. You're in a big puffer jacket.
Yeah.
I could be in t-shirt and shorts.
I mean, yeah, you didn't see me with the scarf. It was the full 5-layer job earlier. Scarf has been put back in the bag, and I might have to take the puffer jacket off a little bit later. Look, fascinating women's game. Like, played in half of the field, just Great Southern's half, first 10 minutes. All Southern footy leagues, maybe the last 7.
Yeah, I reckon that's probably a fair description. Of course, the player to really look out for today is Bella Rigby. I feel like every time Great Southern go forward, she's the girl for them. Whereas the Maroons, as we're going to call them, I think they've got more of a plethora of players to really look after.
Should call them the Wine Crushers, but then McLaren Vale is in the Great Southern, so that doesn't make any sense. But we'll work on that. We've got all afternoon. Second quarter back underway. You with Ollie Riddle.
And straight away to Great Southern, they're going to burst forward here. How's the kick? Just a little bit overcooked. That was through Cousins. Players going to surround the football here. Got a couple of players.
It's interesting. That was a Bella Rigby with the clearance. So she's not playing up forward. She's the leading goal scorer with 24, and she's playing in the mids.
Put them wherever they need to go. I'd put her in the middle. If she's by far the best player on the ground, put her in the middle. Give them the best chance to win. It's only 15-minute quarters.
Yeah.
So you're only playing an hour of game time. You can't afford to waste someone if the ball's not getting down there.
Are we getting paid per minute or per game today? Sorry.
Wow, I didn't think you would worry so much about payment. Things are tight.
We're getting paid, he says. Okay, inside 50. This is Great Southern heading to the right of your screen. Lots of players, not much movement. Did well there to at least to absorb the punishment, get the hand pass out, but it ends up with Miller Thompson. Heads to that boundary line, refuses to go out. Now it does. Interesting. Did I see an 11 run around? Okay, so there's an 11 out there.
There is an 11 out there too.
And I've got the team sheet, and there's not an 11. So could that be Jamie Savadish or Madison Marsh, one of the emergencies?
This is an opportunity, though, for the Great Southern. Just got a handball away right in the heart of defence. They're going to knock it out towards the 50-metre line. Coming forward, that was nicely by Crow. She's taking her time to pick it up, though, and get slammed into the turf. Umpire's going to ball this one up right in front of the crowd, Phil.
Yeah, and it's a big crowd. I tell you what, you want to make your way to the canteen, it's going to take you a little while. The under shelter area. I mean, it's just we were here 7 days ago for a big match under, top of the table, Ranella, Flagstaff Hill. And there was a good crowd. This is a great crowd.
I thought that was a great crowd. This must be a brilliant one. Pushed out towards the centre circle, and she's run down too was Ella Gill. So opportunity here for Great Southern, and all the play so far has been down this southern end. It's a good opportunity for Great Southern. The tricolours, as we call them. Umpire's picked out a free kick, and it's going the way of Great Southern at that. Number 22, who is Jessica Kirk, has kicked 4 goals last week against Victor Harbour. 17 for the season. Jessica Kirk, she's the hot one. She's in form.
Yeah, and I assume it is the same Jessica Kirk who's played for South Adelaide and has been one of their leading goal kickers for some of the years she played for them. The Panthers, of course, the standout club in the Sandford W competition.
From 25 metres out, directly in front. Should be the second goal for Great Southern. How's the kick? It looks pretty good. Jessica Kirk is up and about. We have our first goal for the second stanza.
Yeah, and Great Southern needed that. They'd conceded 2 in a row, back to a 2-point game. Ground, as we speak, bathed in sunshine. The only shade on the ground, courtesy of the coach's box and our filming footy tower that we've got here, the media centre, with Phil Hurd and Ollie Riddle doing the commentary at a ground level, and we've got Harry up on top giving you the wonderful pictures from up above.
Umpire Dwayne Morrison back into the centre of the ground. Ball goes up. Nice tap forward for the Great Southern. They're lifting. Had it on their terms for the entire quarter so far. We're going to wait and have another ball up right in front of the old scoreboard there. And I said this last week, Phil, I'd love to see both scoreboards in use.
Yeah. People power issue, I suspect, with that.
Way to turn a very exciting comment into a very boring answer. But this ain't boring here. Southern Football League. Inside 50 they go, and is it a mark? Yes, it is. This is their first opportunity, straight inside forward 50. Big opportunity now.
Yeah, Jess Couch, I think she has one. What was the goal that we took away? That was from Woodward, wasn't it? No.
It was from Costa.
It was Costa was the one that we ended up not being a goal. This is for a second. And she's dobbed it. So Southern Footy League has their third. And we've got a game-high 8-point lead.
We do. Couch has dobbed that one. Had a bit of a conversation there with a very special guest. We're going to have quite a few guests come on throughout our 2 games here at Association Football. I'm not going to say who they are because we never know what's going to happen. We don't want to jinx ourselves.
Because if we promote it, we're guaranteed something's going to go awry.
But there's Jess Couch with her second here. We do have a guest coming in shortly.
Okay, we better clear some space.
We should clear some space too. Get right on that, Phil. They're exciting guests. Got to roll out the red carpet.
That's it.
Push forward.
Got a red
plays
floor.
Around the football here. Nice Nate to tackle. Gets the ball out to the Maroons. And now they can come forward here. How's the kick? 1-on-1 contest. No one can mark. Nicely done too by Great Southern. And gets the kick out as well. Right along the outer wing. In fact, stays in too. So away we go.
So here come Great Southern down the outer wing, along Panalatinga Road, which used to be able to walk into the oval from there, but they've put up the temporary fencing you can see in the background. So everybody that should pay does pay today. As Lauren Cousins, one of the 8 or 9 from Victor Harbour. So the breakdown I've got 3 from McLaren Eagles, 2 from Iponga Selix Mudlarks, 8 from Victor Harbour the Roos, and 9 from Wollonga the Demons. Wollonga are the standout team, unbeaten this year. Lost 1 game last year, and I think were unbeaten the year before in the Southern League. That's domination.
There's, of course, 8 teams in the Southern Football League in the girls' ranks, just 4 in the Great Southern. In fact, 9 of our players today from the Great Southern team all come from the same club, Victor Harbour.
Okay.
Which is, 9 players, that's half a team, really.
half a starting team.
Half a starting team at least.
I know in Sandfield W, the women's is 16 on the field and a lot more extra subs.
Well,
So
why don't you
I'm
get your
wondering
handbook out and start counting?
Yeah.
Forward we go for the Great Southern. Kirk Wander in the end, the kick wasn't quite to her advantage. Handball got pushed out, and now look at that for a handball. Just up and under, see who can get under that. Plays around the football, one's beans, kick smothered. Away goes Sharp. Handball into space, dangerous when you're in defence. How's the kick? It comes out nicely for Hunter, and into space we come. 50 metres out from goal. As you can see with our very shoddy 50-metre line there. But as long as as long as there's a line, that's the most important part. Doesn't have to be a perfect semicircle.
Well, I've got a couple of lines and I'm just not going to say anything. But have a look at the van at the back there. It's got the rug. What is that on top of that van?
It is a rug.
For the shade.
It's
Just
not
to
a bad
block. I mean,
idea.
because come 4 o'clock, that's going to be a difficult spot to watch. But right now they got a front row seat to Great Southern getting the clearance. Into the pocket we go. Bouncing ball. Meeting it hard was Jess Kirk. Couple of Southern Football Leaguers meet her hard. Hot footy inside the dash by the boundary line. And it spills and goes out of bounds. Will be a throw in. I think that was touched off the boot.
Now we've got a special guest joining us today, the former president of the SFL, Craig Warman, who's done pretty much everything you can do in the community. He's joined us today to talk about association. How's your day been so far?
Oh, look, I think you've only got to look around and there's a huge crowd. There's been a huge crowd here for the whole of the day so far. There's still a few faces. But when you look at the actual standard of the footy, what was the 3 points in the under-15s? A couple of goals in the under-17 women. 1 point in the under-17 boys. The concept that we've got now with Great Southern is fantastic. I go back quite some time ago when we didn't have association footy. And through a lot of hard work with the former President Gordon Tonkin and a couple of other people, we were able to, because we really lost a whole generation of young players because we didn't have it for about 10 years. So by now having this week in, year out against the Great Southern Footy League, to me, shows testament that both leagues really enjoy the competition. The A-grade game this afternoon should be an absolute ripper. But when you, again, I go back to the days of the Lovelock Shield where you had Great Southern, River Murray and Hills. And when that fell over, we lost out because originally Great Southern played River Murray. Hills went off and played the Barossa. We were left with no association footy. So, as I said, through a lot of hard work, we've been able to get it back on the table. It's been back on the table now for about 10 years. And since then, we've also incorporated last weekend when Kangaroo Island's normal association football died, because they used to go over and play in the Maudlock Shield in Port Lincoln. That fell over, so we saw an opportunity to give our under-15s and our under-21s an opportunity to continue to play association footy.
Just pause you there for a sec, Craig, as the kick coming in from Mia Dunn has found Abby Woodward, who's had a couple of shots, has a goal. This is going to test the range a little bit. It is on the Sportal scoreboard, Southern Footy League 3-2-20, Great Southern 2-1-13. I think the biggest margin's been 8, and that's going to be right there touched on the line. It remains 8, 3-3-21, Southern Footy League, Great Southern 2-1-13. Now, Craig, a quick question before I throw it back to Ollie. Do any of these teams, the rep team, have a nickname? Because we're going with the Maroons for the Southern Footy League.
Well, many years ago, the Southern Football League actually adopted the Barbarians.
Okay. Okay, we can run with that.
As a bit of a symbol. I've got an old association top that's got the Barbarian symbol on it, so you could probably go with that one, I think.
Okay, we can use that.
And of course, you're no longer the president, the former president now. How's it been sort of stepping away? Do you feel like you're itching, you want to help out, you want to do this? You were telling me just yesterday you spent the entire week at the barbecues.
Oh, yeah, look, having such a strong involvement for many, many years, when you actually step back, you don't have as many meetings to go to, et cetera, et cetera. So, it does take a little bit of getting used to. But, again, I'm still involved in various committees. I'm in the Hall of Fame committee, commissioner on the tribunal, and I still do the live radio, of course, as well. So still keeping myself busy in and around footy.
So now that you're not the league president anymore, you're on the radio, you're in the media circus now. How do you find giving an opinion?
Well, I've got a good head for radio.
Haven't we all?
A good head for radio and a great voice for TV.
That's it.
No, you've got to watch your P's and Q's, of course. But in saying that, you've got to be able to make it interesting for the people that unfortunately can't get to the game.
Yes.
And again, one of the things that we're able to do with a lot of nursing homes around this area, they actually tune in to 91.1 because we've got a lot of old football people in nursing homes. So the nurses go around and tune the radios in for the our old scholars to actually still be in touch with their favourite team and again keep them involved in the footy world as well.
Yeah, because
they really enjoy it.
So a lot of people that have been involved with clubs. I mean, the way that community, country, suburban clubs have the under-8s and all the way through to seniors, and then life takes them all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
And through now radio streaming, the streaming that we do at Filming Footy, you can, as long as you're somewhere in the world with an internet connection, you can tune in just like you're at the ground.
Well, the very first one we did, year we did it, we had a few people from Flagstaff Hill who were actually walking to Cane On in the Himalayas.
Oh, okay.
So they actually walked around. So to actually do it, you've actually got to walk around the back of the mountain, and that takes about 3 days. From there, when they actually came around the front of the mountain, all their phones started beeping and everything else because they were back in the real world, so to speak. Had internet connection, so they pressed a little app on their phone, and they were able to sit on the side of the Himalayas and listen to the live broadcast of the grand final. So it's really interesting.
So Southern Footy League doing a fair bit of attacking here at the moment, not able to put anything on the scoreboard. Almost half time, 3-3-21 to 2-1-13. Ollie.
It's been a pleasure to have you in here. Craig, the former president, of course, got plenty of interviews coming across the entire association day. Have a final word?
Yeah, I reckon our girls might just get up and have a win in this one. And in the men's, I reckon we might be... we're going for 3 in a row, and I can't see any reason why we can't do it.
Because the funny part of it is, like, right now, combatants, then you get together and you put together a Southern Districts team for the country championships.
Yep.
So it's really interesting how foes become teammates for this, and then foes here become teammates for that.
Yeah, and again, that's the great part about association footy. You get to some of these people might not ever play together in a team again, so you've got to take the opportunity when you can. And again, certainly with the Southern Districts, we've got many friends in the Great Southern Footy League that we've made through being able to go away on those country championships.
Pleasure to have you with us as the halftime score is 3-3-21 to 2-1-13. 3 goals, as I said, to 2. The Southern Football League girls, they're up at halftime, Phil. This is all thanks to Filming Footy, and fantastic to have the former president, Craig Warman, with us this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you, Craig. We've started off big. I can't wait to see who we've got in the...
I've got a few ideas.
In the second half. Ollie's put together the playlist, so to speak. But hope you're enjoying this one. Association Day in the Southern Footy League, Great Southern Footy League, thanks to Filming Footy.
And Phil, you can get away without commentary.
Alrighty, third quarter underway. Southern Footy League won the first quarter by 8 points. The second quarter was tied with 1 goal, 1 apiece. Ollie's been offered some chips and he's declined the offer. The true professional that he is here on Filming Footy. Southern Footy League go forward. They got the help of a Barry Crocker of a bounce. It goes inside 50 and there's a double teaming tackle. Will force the stoppage. That's your first 25 seconds. All set to take you further. Here's Ollie Riddle.
Ball up, 50 metres out from goals. High free kick coming away of the Southern Football League. This is an important moment here.
What are we calling them? The Barbarians.
The Barbarians, that's what they're called. This is Mia Dunn, who hasn't kicked a goal since 2022. Not going to make the distance there. Instead, just sets it up. Plays around the football. Kick off the deck. No, decides not to pick it up in the end. Just waits for the tackle and have a ball up.
I think every time we do a game together, Ollie, we do the generational questions. Have you ever heard of a radio show called The Could Have Been Champions?
No, I have not.
You haven't heard of it?
No, I have not.
Okay. I give up.
You give up?
It was a great football show on radio, went for ages on ABC, leading into a game. And they have a segment called Bring It Back. And I reckon, Barbarians, bring it back.
Bring back the Barbarians. Free kick here heading the way of Jess Couch, who's kicked 18 goals this year. Already has 2 today, so make it 20.
This doesn't go on the season tally, alas, but I take your point.
I reckon it probably should. And how's the kick? Pretty good. Southern Football League got away with their 4th goal. She's the standout star at the moment.
Yeah, 3 goals. Of course, we've got a beanie and some Archies to give away. Our first women's beanie in Southern Football League. And there is a medal given away to a player from both sides. Post-game, we will give you that presentation ceremony. As the women's is the Jan Beish Cup. That's what the winning side will receive at game's end. And right now, Southern Football League up by 14 points.
Punch forward they go, the Great Southern. Got to find another goal. It's been few and far between. In fact, they've had 2 goals in a row now to the Southern Football League. They're going to have to need at least 3 if they want to get up the Great Southern. As we've got that giant pole in the way of our camera today.
We do apologise for the pole.
There's always one pole who's just in view. Going to knock it forward, go at the Great Southern. We've got to find a nickname for them. The Barbarians?
The Barbarians.
We've got to find one equally as good.
I mean, okay, so you can't really call them anything with Flurio because Southern Football League has Aldinga, and this is really part of the Flurio. From the top of Taps, the Victoria Hotel, that's the start of the Flurio Peninsula. Used to be a sign. So we can't call Flurio because both share it. We can't go with wine. It's got to be something south of Wollonga.
How about the visitors?
Well, they are the visitors today, so you can use that without needing permission.
Umpire Dwayne Morrison right on our centre square line, which I'm not allowed to say anything more about that. Ball's been knocked inside 50. The fend-off was there, just got the kick away in time. Out towards the side, plays around the football. Look at the pink helmet there. Nicely worked from Mila Thompson, we believe, through the lap. In fact, umpire said into the back there. That's Maddie Gillies who's going to have the free kick. And she's pretty hot at the moment too. Kicked 9 goals this season, 6 in her last 2 games.
Yeah, footy form hasn't been bad either as kick leads to a stoppage. Speaking of helmets, there's a young lad, Tyler Garner. He's probably the highlight of the story, highlight of the day for me so far. Played for Great Southern, took a mark, 25 metres out, minute to go, his team's trailing, and he bagged the goal that gave Great Southern the win, the under-15 boys. So, love seeing that stuff.
Ball's pushed away to the inner side. Nice pick up, Thompson, and wrapped up too from Crow. And we're going to have a ball up right on the boundary line, right underneath the coach's box. This is the best moment for the coach just to get a message straight out of it.
So the tap to advantage of the Southern Footy League. They've got some players. They've got a good wave. Now they've got the hand pass off to Angelique Dean to the hot spot, 30 metres out. Bouncing footy under pressure is Ella Waldron. And then he enforces the stoppage right on that 25-metre dash in front of the scoreboard. 5 minutes gone of the third. Southern Footy League by 14. They want to make it 20, but they get the miss. They go to 4-4-28. Great Southern, 2-1-13. 15-point margin is a game high here in this contest.
And they're low-scoring games, the girls' games, as we discussed earlier in the broadcast. So 15 points, it can be pretty dangerous, especially when you turn over like that. And she wants to put a big 6-pointer on there. Won't quite get there, but guess what? The goal's been kicked regardless. It's Abby Woodward with her second. Kicked massive 8 goals against Port Noarlunga. She's got 2 today. And what's that, the 5th goal for the Southern Football League?
Yeah, that is goal number 5 as we look to the Sportal scoreboard and it's just blowing up, literally. 5-4-34, 2-1-13, game high 21-point lead. Now the Great Southern Footy League have some work to do. We're already 6 minutes into the third. They're 15-minute quarter, so they've got 24 minutes to do something about a 21-point deficit. Of course, it will be about in theory, half an hour. Might be a little bit later than that. Or 33 minutes will be the men's contest. And thus far, every game is going the reverse of last year at Strathalbyn. This was a match that the Great Southern Footy League won 5-5-35 to 2-2-14. You have a look at that score. That's 40. It's only teams are only 1 point shy of those scores, and we've got a quarter and a half to go. Southern Footy League did win the clearance. But Southern Footy League clear it out. Now they've got Mia Dunn, who's been important in the middle. Goes over the mud pit. One-on-one contest. Well done by Chloe Brooks, I think that is, to maintain poise. Send it forward. There's the danger marker in Woodward. And the combination of Woodward and Couch is just irrepressible at the moment. She goes for the long kick that misses everything. That'll be last disposal. Great Southern will get the ball, but they're at the wrong end of the field and the scoreboard.
This is a big opportunity for the Southern Football League, trying to keep it in close. They've had a couple of goals in a row. 5-4-34 they are to 2-1-13. Placed around the football. Now we have a special guest who's just wandered in, who's going to tell us a lot more about the Great Southern Football League. I did write your name down because you've got a tricky name, I'll be honest. That is Chrissina.
Yes.
So, of course, you're the assistant coach for the girls right now. How have you seen the game so far?
Well, I'm not the assistant coach. I'm actually the women's coordinator for the league.
Coordinator for the league. Oh, wow.
So they're going well. They're holding up tough. We just lost. We actually lost our coach. She's come off with injury. So
A playing coach.
Yeah, it's a playing coach, number 10.
Coach, yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately she's come off with a leg injury, so she's
just a coach
coaching
now
from the sidelines, yeah, which is pretty good. So, we're holding up pretty well, I think. Southern's defence is really good. So, what have we got here? Is that Tiana?
So this is Southern Footy League going forward. Chance 30 metres out. So what we'll do is we'll do the interview, but if there's a chance at a goal, we come back to the play-by-play, and it's just at the top of the square. If someone can pick it up. Some solid D, though. And if it sits for Pearson, she's away, but no such luck. And then there will be a free kick. So just talk us through the preparation required to get a team of rep players on the paddock today.
Yeah, it's a tough thing. We have the clubs nominate their top 5 players. If more the merrier. We then have our coaches select out of 3 trials. So have those, probably 4 to 5 weeks ago we had a series of trials. And then it's basically just a selection from there of what they actually need on the park, because you can't have, a field full of wingers. So we have, selections from rucks and whatever. And then I think from that point onwards, it's more if there's any gaps that there might be some invitations back. We obviously have quite a few South girls that are still playing South at the moment. Unfortunately, they become non-eligible once they don't play enough Great Southern games or play too many South games. So,
Yeah, and of course, then you combine and become Southern Districts because I think, 3-4 years that women have been part of the country championships.
Yeah.
I think these one.
So we've got a couple of players around the football. Handball's gone out wide. We'll get back to our special interview. We've got quite a few coming up today as the ball has been up. I just want to know, tell us a bit more about the Great Southern League for the girls, because we obviously come from the SFL. We don't know a whole lot about the Great Southern, let alone the women's side. Tell us about the league.
Yeah, so we started out 7 years ago now. So I think we're actually the first women's league to be created in this area, and we had, I think, 4 clubs to start with, and then over the years a couple have come in, a couple have dropped off. It depends, that top age sort of go off and have children or go career or
Move to the city.
Yeah, move to the city. There's all sorts of different options for that sort of top age. So A grade has been a little bit of a challenge this year. We had quite a few of our Great Southern girls actually come across to Southern, which are playing today. But I mean, it's good to just see this kind of level of playing and, really good calibre of women's football out there still this many years on. So I just hope, with the juniors coming through, that it stays still strong for the Great Southern.
And I guess that was something that I did think it was a positive thing when I looked at the different grades, that you've got more teams in the juniors to hopefully give you that pipeline for seniors in the future.
Yeah, just to get that growth. And we've got some really good numbers in the juniors as well. So, I'm all about juniors. My daughter played since she was 7 years old. So I'd love to see, more parents getting involved as well, because that's obviously a volunteer thing, and, just the support network that comes around with women's football. It'd be good to continue to grow and develop that youth. I know Auskick is huge down in the Great Southern. We have, sometimes just women's Auskick for the young girls, and most of the girls out here today probably have coached or been around the Auskick side. So, that's obviously where it's starting now. So.
All up here, right in the goal square. Kick being pushed out into a real dangerous spot here for the Great Southern Football League right around it. What was the name we were calling them, Phil?
According to Craig, the Barbarians.
The Barbarians. What is the nickname for the Great Southern tie?
I don't think we have one. I think we're just called Great Southern.
Great Southern.
I know that you guys are called the Barbarians.
Oh, this is from way back. We're bringing it back.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good that you can have that little bit of fun with it as well. I mean, what a great calibre of teams out here today in general, just the men's as well.
It's been a glorious day. I mean, it's been filmed without commentary. Some might say that's a better way of presenting it. But the boys under 15 was 3 points. The girls was a goal in the final quarter. And then the under 17 boys was 1 point. And this one, look, I don't think Great Southern are out of it just yet, but they do need the next one.
Yeah, it'd be nice to stay down that end of the ground for this next half.
And the other thing is that the results so far have reversed from Strath last year. Do you find much continuation of those involved last year going around, or is it it's a fresh start?
Yeah, we had a lot of the 17s go up, so there's quite a few that would have been in our top age 17s for last year are actually playing today, which is good. A couple of injuries that got knocked out last year, and they're out here playing today, which is wonderful to see, because I know that they're at the top of their game as well. We see, and a lot of these, I can actually say there's quite a few players, probably 50% of the players on field were in country champs last year on both sides. So it's a good calibre of girls out there, and again, we'll be selecting a really good team from the ladies out there today.
Yeah, so what's that? 10th of July, I think, up to the Barossa.
The Barossa.
Got your plans already?
For the
sports park?
For the new facilities up there, it would be amazing to see.
Yeah, so this is a big day in itself, but on a path to something greater.
So we're right up sort of in the inside 50 actually for the Great Southern, who haven't had it down their end for a long time now. Got a couple of stoppages there. Pushed out to wider. Got a handball out towards the wing. And right in that one spot we just can't see. If you're looking, you're bending over.
Yeah,
you're leaning trying to see. Ball's gone over the line in the end.
It is a throw-in.
And one final question before half-time.
Three-quarter time.
Three-quarter time.
Three-quarter time.
Comes quickly,
doesn't
it? It's come really quickly. Who should we really be looking out for? Because we know Bella Rigny's had a really good first term. Who's someone we should keep our eye out for the last term?
In Great Southern?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Sky's actually having quite a good game. Sky Cataneri, she
Yes.
she didn't play for us last year due to injury. So, you know, it's good to see Harley Crow out there coming from the dev squads in South last year. And she's just a first year A grade too. So, yeah, I think that's some good names to look out for.
Good quarter for Southern Footy League. 3/4 time siren goes in that quarter. The Barbarians kicked 2 goals too. Did hold Great Southern Footy League scoreless. They'll take a 22-point lead into the final quarter as the men take the field.
Thank you so much for coming. You're on Film in Footy. Fantastic to get your insights into the Great Southern as well.
Christina, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, awesome, Phil. Talk us through the goal scorers for that turn.
There was just the 2. I'll give you the total goal scorers. That might be an easier way to do it. So we got 2 goals to Woodward, 3 goals to Couch, 1 goal. Well, they've still... Yeah, the score sheet still got 1 to Costa. Hasn't caught up with the fact that actually got taken away. For Great Southern Footy League, the first goal, as you mentioned, Sky Cataneri Sumner, and the second goal to Jessica Kirk. But the SFL in the box seat as we head to lemon time. Realize there's a game. There's just a couple of people out there having a natter on the oval, not realising that they're holding up the game.
The men's side did just wander out right as the girls are finishing their huddle. I'm not really sure what's going on. And the coaches are just out there with
Everyone's
their books,
enjoying their day at the footy.
enjoying the sun. The siren's gone. We're underway for the last term here of the Women's Southern Football League, this Great Southern Association match. And we're going to hold it for just a second as we have another ball up here. Plenty of ball ups today. Very even contest. 5-5-35 plays 2-1-13. Phil?
Yeah, and we do thank our guests that we've had so far, and we're going to have 2 more for the men's.
Let's not get ahead of
that's what we're
ourselves.
planning. We're not going to say who.
We're not going to say who because you never know what's going to happen. But we are planning to talk to a few different people, really start to learn about the Great Southern League and the history of the association.
Yeah, the Great Southern League goes back to 1923, and of course the Southern Footy League, 140 years, which is 1886. They're celebrating, and even the Oval we're on, as they're right in the middle of the mud pit at the moment. That'll require some laundry later. 130 years for Ranella, and we'll be back June 20 when Ranella hosts, I think it's Port Noarlunga, wearing the original, well, not the original, but replica of the original Ranella jumpers.
Really?
Ranella, as you haven't seen them for over 100 years.
Well, I didn't see him 100 years ago. I'm sure you may have, Phil. As a kick out towards the inner wing. Sort of dropped in front of her legs. Play's going to move on here right in front of the pole. Handball backwards to go forwards. Now to kick. Just dropped short of the target. Plays around the football. One of which was Brooke May. And now they're going to wait for the umpire to blow the whistle. We'll ball it up here.
Well, this is where time is very much. It's a 15-minute quarter. We've already gone 90 seconds. It's 22 points. Let 15 become 12, 10. Every stoppage is a win for the Southern Football League. Every tackle like that. Holding the ball as well is a bonus.
Certainly is a huge bonus here. And it's going to be a big opportunity for Miller Thompson.
Thought player was over the mark. Umpire says just kick it into the blind spot, waiting for the whistle. There it is, which doing commentary by sound. Here the whistle must be a throw-in.
So Miller Thompson there, who just kicked it, unfortunately didn't hit a target. She was part of the junior ranks for Ranella. Also played for South Adelaide's under-18 as well.
Yeah.
Has our boundary throwing. Plays around the football. Look at that tap behind her head. Unfortunately to no one though. And now look at that. The speed, the agility. How's the kick forward? Beautiful. Fantastic work from Dean, who's in hot form. 5 goals against Blackwood last week. And now wasting no time. Ooh, she didn't want to waste time. Umpire said hold it.
The cars at the back are putting her off. They've since dispersed.
So Jess Couch has kicked 3 goals for number 4. Yes, it's through. 4 goals for Jess Couch, and she's by far the woman of the match.
Well, we'll see if that's the way the medal goes, in which case we're going to align Dartfish Beanie and Archie's footwear. Actually, the sizes might work this week.
The sizes?
Well, when I got the box, I think I got a box of small, because every time we give them out, I'm thinking, I've got to get bigger ones for that bloke. Maybe today, maybe the size.
The little ones may just work.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? We don't measure the feet beforehand. But 6-5-41, 2-1-13, 28 points on the scoreboard. This one is as good and done and dusted.
It's great weather for thongs too at the moment with the sun out. I know you're still beanied up. Kick
they're
forward.
Not thongs, they're Archie's footwear. They're footwear.
What sort of shoes would you call them?
Thongs.
Thongs, exactly.
the ones that we've got are. But anyway.
Big thanks to the iconic Dartfish Filming Footy Beanie and Archie's footwear.
How many sponsors are we going to lose today?
Probably quite a few. So we're going to have another ball up just outside 50 here for Great Southern. 6 goals, 5-41, plays 2-1-13. Probably the biggest margin throughout the entire association day, as that mark is taken by Brooke May. Sorry, not Brooke May. It's taken by Jamie Pearson, and we haven't called her name as she goes inside 50. Bouncing ball sort of got to the back, and look at that. Phil shouts hello, and it's hello indeed. Goal's being kicked.
That's Catanari again.
It is.
2
So
goals.
Catanari Sunda has kicked her 2nd goal. And, well, our special interview, she did point her out and say, keep an eye on this one.
Yep.
Kicked the 3rd goal for the Great Southern. The Tricolours.
Might be a little late. 3-1-19 to 6-5-41. 22-point margin. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes for 4 goals. Lee Matthews tells you that's possible.
Yeah, I don't think Lee Matthews is here today to tell you
No.
otherwise. Although it is a
No,
big
the
crowd.
behind posts are in one piece.
Yes, although there's a few posts by our camera I'd like him to knock down.
Yeah, well, let's get Lee Matthews to deal with the pole.
Ball's knocked forward. And here they come, Great Southern bursting forward. Look at that. Nice moves there. Up towards the next pack. No one can mark. The ball just ends up everywhere, really. And now the handball in the tackle. Sort of tackling her teammate there a little bit. Was Couch, and in the end we're going to throw it up. Right in front of a big packed out car there. There's about 10 of them.
That's a party.
It is a party.
Been that kind of day. So throw up just outside the dash. 6 minutes gone of a 15-minute quarter, so under 9 minutes to go. 22 points the margin. It's down the Southern Football League's end. Who I think kicked just the 2 goals, since half-time, but that's been enough. All right, escaping with it. Getting a kick away, Esther Rayner from McLaren Vale, the Eagles. So just next week, in the Great Southern Footy League, they resume round 10. A Friday night football game, 6 o'clock at McLaren. They'll host Wollonga. Now, that's your derby game, if you think about it.
It is your derby game,
It's
you're
just
right.
the tour down under game, kind of, just down the road there. That'll be Friday night. And Saturday, my Ponga Sellicks host Victor Harbour. That's at Encounter Bay. Why it's at Encounter Bay at 11:25 on a Sunday morning, I don't know. But that's what the website tells me.
All right. Make sure you're down there. Counter Bay Sunday. This ball's knocked down. No one can quite pick it up as of yet. Although the spinning move always worked out for Ninos, who's kicked 9 goals so far in 2026. 4 of them against my Ponga Sellicks. Away go Great Southern. High free kick. Nice trapped. And look at the handball. Works out wider. Can't quite pick it up was Rayner. Inside forward 50 they go for the Southern Football League. 3, 4, 5 attempts there to pick it up. Can't quite for Woodward. Already on the score sheet twice today. And in the end, we're going to have a ball up right in front of another big packed out car there.
Meanwhile, round 8 in the Southern Footy League next Sunday. Couple of big games as Southern Footy League go forward. Nice grab taken by Josephine Hoare from the Eagles of McLaren. It used to be a McLaren Vale side and a McLaren Flat. Now they're McLaren Districts. And someone tells me for Gather Round they're going to build a new stadium and move South Adelaide there. That would be interesting.
Well, it's a lot of money. Is it money we can afford?
Well, South have just got settled into Noarlunga. It's taken them 25 years. Now the Noarlunga is actually becoming more centre of the world, not an outpost. But anyway.
We won't go into politics quite yet. Still plenty of football to watch out for.
Mr. Malinaskis, the Premier, might join us. He might be a guest for our men's game. You might have organised him.
Well, I have organised a lot of people, a lot of special guesses, which names I haven't given out yet. Could be one of them. You never know.
Could be Albo.
Albo could be coming down. I haven't spoken to Albo this week, but you never know.
Never know. Next week, Southern Footy League Women. Christie's Beach and Morford Vale, that's 6 versus 8. Big game, 2nd versus 3rd. Both these teams with just 1 loss, Flagstaff Hill and Cove. That will be for 2nd spot, and it's a top 2 for the double chance. So that's going to be a game of consequence. Top placed Ranella go to 1 win Blackwood Woods. Oh, there goes the coffee van.
Oh, I can see it too.
That's not good.
You have to wave them down, Phil.
Yeah, can we get a drive-by as they drive past us on the way out? And final game. This is a big one because it's top 4. 5th place Port Noarlunga hosts 4th place Aldinga. Only one will probably play finals. Might be the winner of that game.
And kick forward. Look at that. Straight through.
O'Hanlon.
O'Hanlon's kicked the big goal there. Made the switch back to Aldinga this year after a couple of seasons with Port Noarlunga. You just spoke about the 2 sides.
Well, that is the O'Hanlon Cup next week.
Is that so?
Maybe.
Woohoo. Well, we go back inside the centre square there. 7-6-48 plays 3-1-19. It's been a big day here for Association football so far as the sun is right on top. What's the time, Phil?
Time is 4:05. The men's game is due to start in 10 minutes. This one will be finished in 5. Can't see that happening.
I told you it's going to be delayed.
Now
I can predict the future.
It's date night with Mrs. H tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We're travelling far.
How far?
The Crown Hotel.
Oh, very far.
Sorry, it should be the Aussie Inn. I know. Sorry. But I said 7:30. Do you reckon I'm going to be okay?
No. I think you're going to be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah. Well, that's nothing new there.
Ball's going to be thrown up here. Out of win. Umpire Dwayne Morrison does the honours. Knocked forward too. Up towards the next play. Running at it was Rigby, who was cited a lot in the first half. Hasn't really been seen since. And that kick probably wasn't great. Cut off nicely there by Emma Hodgson, who's played for Flagstaff since 2019 and played the association game last year too. One of 11 players playing today for the SFL who played in this game last year. Yeah. Sort of help about the football. Right below us, Phil.
And part of that team that went down to the Great Southern League in Strathalbyn.
That's
we
true.
are 4 for 4 on reversals thus far, which is great to see. Means that, no one league is dominating the other. And makes it a little bit of an unknown when we turn up to these games, which is fantastic. That's what you want.
It's a nice tradition that's been going on for the last 10 years, as former President Craig Warman spoke about. All the hard work that both the SFL and the Great Southern have gone to get this game up and running every single year. Credit to them all, especially a lot of them are volunteers, I should add as well. I just love their community football. Through the middle of the ground, and look at that for a tackle. She was gone for all money there, Miller Thompson.
That's not great.
Right,
you had the ball, you
mud.
get tackled, thrown in the mud, and the free kick's given against you.
She needs goggles.
At least it wasn't that puddle. There was one or two big puddles there this morning.
I think I'd rather the
puddle.
puddle.
I don't think you'd prefer a puddle than mud?
That way you can wet your face and get rid of the mud. Strategy.
I think I'll take the mud.
Free kick here, heading the way of the Southern Football League. Chloe Brooks, the Barbarians, which is probably the greatest name I've ever heard. Pushed out wider now. Dean around the football. Sort of overran it, was Great Southern. Gets the handball, intercepted. Picked up nicely too. Sort of high on Crow. She's been a part of Victor Harbour since 2022 and was also playing in this corresponding match last year.
A long, long time ago, Australia used to have a national Australian rules football team. Not the Gaelic footy stuff, but 60s, 70s. That would travel, usually to Ireland. And they had a nickname.
Tell us.
The Galahs.
The Galahs?
The Galahs.
The Galahs.
Google it. I kid you not. The Australian Galahs. The pinnacle of Australian football.
I like the sound of the Galahs. Pushed up towards half forward. Strong mark of O'Nock Page. She was in front. Player's going to move on. That was Frankie Stone, who couldn't quite hold the mark. And now Brooks inside 50. Right over top. This could be another goal. They get back, sock it off the deck for a minor score. 7-7, 48 plays 3-1, 19.
Just over a minute to go. It will be the Southern Footy League to take the Jan Beish Cup. And there should be a medal awarded to both. And Ollie, you're going to head down and interview one of those winners, well, whoever gets the medal from the Southern Footy League. Costa goes forward, there's a grab, and this might be the last kick of your match. And
it could well be Jessica Couch, who already has 4 goals in a reasonably scoring affair. 7 goals so far for the Southern Football League. We could well be speaking to her after the match. Kick forward, it's a goal. Big 6-pointer. Number 5 for Jess. Fantastic output for the women's today.
Well, 5's a handful.
It is.
And she has proven to be that for the Great Southern Football League.
Fantastic to see. And of course, as you said, we'll get to hear the presentations and we'll get to speak to our woman of the match and then man of the match as well for the A grade men. Looking forward to commentating that game straight after. Stay with us here on Filming Footy. And of course, we'll have a few very special guests to talk us through both the Great Southern and the Southern Football League. Fantastic to see here. And the sky is better than ever.
Almost cloudless. Almost. And there's the siren to end it. The first of our commentary double-header in a big, what do you call fives? They're quins, aren't they? Great 5-game day. And thus far, it's 2-2. It'll be the men that will decide the overall winner of this occasion. Biggest margin so far of the day. Southern Footy League 8-7-55, Great Southern 3-1-19 on the Sportal scoreboard. Of course, the Southern Footy League, the Fluo Milk Company is the main sponsor of today's Association Day. Also want to thank Air Diffusion Australia, So Cloudy Web Design, SA Landscaping Supplies, the Master Plumbing Association of South Australia, Paladin Sports, Sharon Sports Centre, All Frames and Mirrors, Belgravia Apparel, the PW Collection, Dartfish, and the Youth in Sports Foundation. As the players congregate, we're probably going to have 5 minutes, then we'll get the presentations underway. We'll strategically locate one of our microphones so that comes across to you. And then Ollie will do his best to talk to someone after all the presentations have concluded. A reminder, next week, filming footy, we are off to Bice Oval for the first time this year. A big game for the Saints, who look a fair way out of the 5, but could be just one game out at the end of next week. It is an 18-week season in the men's, and as the umpires for the men's come out, so as the Great Southern Football League, just to the right of your screen, enter the arena. Southern Football League to appear. As very much a grand final feel to this, with prezos and teams running out and people everywhere. We look forward to bringing that to you. Southern Football League now hitting the paddock in their maroon. So yes, both competitions, the men's and the women's, in the Southern Footy League at an interesting stage. I mention again to the women's games in the Southern Footy League. Christie's Beach and Morford Vale. Christie's Beach with 2 wins, a shock one against Aldinga last week, can make it 2 in a row against winless Morford Vale and just give themselves maybe a 3-way tie for that 4th spot. Flagstaff Hill and Cove is huge. Blackwood and Ranella should be 1-way Ranella. And Port Noarlunga and Aldinga. Fair difference in percentage, but they're both on 3 wins. The winner of that game will be in the 4 at the end of round 8 of the Southern Footy League Women's. For the Great Southern Footy League, they got a Friday night game, McLaren District and Wallunga, 2 local rivals there. And a Sunday morning game, 11:25 at Encounter Bay, I believe. Maiponga Selix, the Mudlarks, playing Victor Harbour.
All right, thank you all. First of all, I'd like to thank Brunella for hosting today.
Congratulations.
And to all the volunteers from both leagues, both teams today, thank you very much. To the Great Southern Girls, commiserations. It was still a fantastic game of football. To the Southern Girls, the first ever association win for our women. Congratulations. We have 2 best on ground medals. I'd like to call up Great Southern President Grant Levy to present Great Southern's best on ground.
Thanks, Mark. Just for the ladies, congratulations to the Southern group. Unbelievable game of footy. Once again, your first win against the Great Southern. You should be very proud of yourselves. To Steve and his board of directors, thank you for hosting today, and also the Ranella. Best on ground today goes to a player that is in and under, kicked a couple of goals today, and that goes to Sky Katinari Sumner.
Sorry, I'm not good at public speaking, but thank you. Congratulations, like a really hard game. Everyone played so well. Still proud of you girls. You all put up a good fight. Thanks.
Thank you. And for Southern, we've got ex-board member Belinda Howden to present the best on ground. For Great Southern, Tiana Lush. Sorry, for Southern.
Thank you for everyone for coming. Really, anyone could have won this award back from our team. Congratulations to the first win, and thanks for everyone who made today possible. Thank you.
Thank you. And if I could call up the Southern captain to have a few words.
Just a big thank you to Manila Footy Club for hosting us today. Huge game today, girls. Really proud of you girls, but always a challenge against Great Southern. We always push up to our limits. We're very lucky to play. And making history, girls, it's massive and something that will go down forever. So well done, girls. Thank you, Dale and Sally as well. And all the supporters and all the sponsors. You guys are amazing. This wouldn't happen without you. And a huge, congratulations. It's been a great day at footy and stay Southern.
And Dale, if you'd like to have a few words.
Thanks, Mark. To the Great Southern girls, well played. It's last year, probably remember the conditions both sides played in. It was good to play here at Ranella on a nice day. But commiserations, you've been a great side over the last 4 years, but we finally get our shot. So, well done to our girls. It was a privilege to coach her and to work with Sally, who ran all the rotations and basically co-coached. So, well done to you, Sal. But pretty proud, Sally and I, of the players. To the league for putting it on, for Ranella Football Club for hosting it. Great place to play footy, and to all the sponsors. So, thank you.
We've got to start here. You've been playing today for the Jan Beige Cup, so we've got board member Kaz Blake to present the cup.
Get that file. Man, no.
Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So we just need to clear the oval as soon as possible, so thank you very much.
Alrighty, that's the presentations. Now, the fun bit for Ollie is fun for the organisers to clear the oval and fun for Ollie to find a player interview with our winner. But we're going to give it a college try. Ollie doesn't quite want to interfere with the photograph that we've got, which is fair enough, what they're taking. The joys of live streaming, folks. Do you want to thank all those that make this possible? Of course, John Douglas, our national manager, Rowett, who's our national training manager. We've had a Josh who was here at just past 8, joined him at 8:30 to help set up. He filmed the first 3 games. We've got Harry here filming the last 2, and you're with Ollie Riddle, and I'm Phil Herden. Okay. So Ollie's found his person. If hopefully, Harry, you can find Ollie. And somewhere in the midst of this, we'll do an interview. Ollie, just go back, go.
So, Phil, I'm here.
Just go back.
I'm here ready with
okay, let's go to Ollie.
Or women of the match, Hannah Lush. As the players come bursting out, we've got to be very quick here. How did you see the game?
It was an amazing fight. It was our first win ever, so that's really exciting. The girls put up such a great fight. Everyone worked really hard, and I thought our play was really well.
We've got to get off the pitch really quickly. Here, congratulations, you get the Archie's footwear and the iconic Dartfish beanie.
Thank you very much.
Who you got next week for Flagstaff? No, who do you play for again?
Flagstaff, correct,
Flagstaff,
yes.
I was right.
Yes, you are correct. We have Cove next week.
Cove.
And we played them just last week, but we play them again, so.
All right, thank you so much. Enjoy your wing. Try and get clean.
Thank you.
Back to you, Phil.
Well done, Ollie. Magnificently done, Mr. Riddle. As we've got a little bit of a crowd, and congratulations to our winner. Thanks to Archie's Footwear and also those with the Dartfish beanie. Ollie's back, mate. That was magnificently done.
That was hard work. A lot of waiting, a lot of trying to find. For a second, I thought we're going to have to walk away without the interview.
Yeah, well, I did say there wouldn't be much time between the games, and there isn't. The players are going to their places as we speak. Still a huge crowd trying to get off this oval.
There's a small fence to get off the oval and a lot of people on it. That's the problem.
That's it. And they all want to stop and chat as soon as they get off and block it all up. But here we go. This is a big game. I mean, it's always a big game. Association football. It's been great that it's been back for 10 years in this environment. But there's a bit on, who's going to win the day? We've got 5 games and it's 2-2. And now the men's A grade, the Barry Pillmore Shield. Who you got?
Well, it's Southern Football League have won the last couple of years as the ball is raised into the air. We're set and ready to go on the way. I might just tip the home team. Here we go, Association Football. It's the men's turn to light up the show. And we're going to have an immediate stoppage just like we did for the A-grade women. And this time they're using the enclosed circle, I should point out. Phil.
Correct. So we're right there as Great Southern get the clearance. Hand pass out to Jackson Hams. First inside 50. Taken by the boundary by Archie Rutt from the McLaren Eagles. He's met. Southern get their first touch of it. And the nice mark is taken by Luke Watson from the Thunderers of Ironbank Cherry Gardens.
There's 3 Ironbank players playing today, which is fantastic to see. The only teams who have missed out is... I actually don't have my sheets in front of me.
It's just Cove, I think. And Noarlunga, if you include them.
Out, as the ball is pushed all the way much wider. In fact, it's just gone over the line.
So the breakdown from a Southern Footy League perspective, 4 from Aldinga, 1 from Christie's, 4 from Flagstaff, 4 from the Vikings, 3 from the Thunderers, 2 from the Emus, 1 from Port Noarlunga, and 4 didn't have to travel far right here from the Wineflies. Thrown in front of the Sporter scoreboard. That's a beautiful pick-up and shot and goal. Cooper Rogers, the Anzac Day medalist. Well, he's got an early nomination for maybe another one.
Well, he's the
this
captain
afternoon.
for today's side too.
So the captain gets Southern off and flying. Nice snap from the boundary. Kicked 11 goals from 7 games, 5 times in the best, including, of course, that Anzac Day game that we brought you on Filming Footy when they reversed the result of last year's grand final against Port Noarlunga.
So straight away an early goal, Southern Football League, 6 points to yet to score. We're back into the middle here with your commentator, Phil Herden.
Just a note on a late change, Cameron Kirkland was sick today, so the emergency Braden Nichols comes in. So 1 wine flow for another. You'll see Nichols wearing number 3. Great Southern with the clearance, Southern with the pickup. Now they bring it across the centre square. Intercepted, though, by the men in blue. Of course, Great Southern, if you weren't sure, wearing the red, white and blue. Maybe we could go something French. We've been trying to, because wasn't there, Baudin, the Baudin. I'm working on it. Kick to the 50-metre arc, because you know Encounter Bay, Ollie.
Hit me.
You know what the encounter at Encounter Bay was?
Encounter at Encounter Bay. I actually thought you might ask
There
this
was an
question
encounter in the bay. Do you know what it was?
between Matthew Flinders and French explorer Nicolas Baudin.
Maybe it could be the Baudins.
The Baudins.
The Baudins.
Or the
We're
Flinders.
there. Okay. Can't call them the Flinders. The Baudins, I reckon, is a goer.
The Baudins.
Southern Footy League with a shot outside 50. And that has gone all right. I'll just give you the player. I reckon it might be just by the boots. Goodman Glasson is my pick. And what do you know it is? Pick the player by the boots. How's that?
That is very, very impressive. Wearing number 4 today. Goodman Glasson played for Iron Bank last year, now Happy Valley. One of 4 Vikings, I believe, playing today. Yep. You did just mention that too, so maybe I should be listening.
The breakdown of great Southern League players here I've got, and this is in alphabetical order, 4 from Encounter Bay, 3 from Goolwa Port Elliot, 1 from Langhorne Creek, 2 from McLaren, 1 from Mount Compass, 5 from the Mudlarks of Moponga Selix, 1 from Strath, 4 from Victor, 2 from Willunga, and 1 from Yank, or Yank Alilla. As we're back inside the 50-metre arc, it's just a snap to Cooper Rogers. The goals so far in this game is that's a good wrap-up tackle. Didn't go too high, forces the stoppage. I think they've moved the blanket on the back of that station. We've got a youngster. Oh, there's another back-to-back, side-by-side blankets we've got now. Carmelli's kick from Great Southern is smothered. And in the end, it will be another ball up.
No free kick has come out there. That is to Ryan Carnley. It's featured in the best plays every single game so far for Goolwa and Port Elliot. And it's been a couple of years, I think, unfortunately, since they've had a win.
Had one last year.
Had one last year. There you go. Fantastic to see.
Because my dad's down at Goolwa. It's the only Magpies black and white team I could ever support.
Ah, well, there you go. Good to hear that for the Crows fans who would have been watching on Thursday night too.
Yeah.
Heart-thumping win for Adelaide as we go forward here for the Great Southern. Pushed out all the way harder. No one can quite take a mark as of yet. Bulls hit the deck. Around the football, look at that. That was fantastic. Can he roll it home? Yes, he has. It's Archie Rutt. He just is in slow motion, Phil. The pick-up, the turn, and it's, 4 or 5 bounces before it finally got over the line?
Yeah, he was doing the Stevie Motlop from straight in front, and it didn't bounce either way, which is unusual when you think about it, because normally when you do that soccer kick, what is it, the third bounce, it takes a hard turn, or something of that nature. That one just kept on going. So well done. And Great Southern get the responding goal. We've gone 5.5 minutes of the game of the day, filming footy. Phil Hurd and Ollie Riddle. G'day to all the Great Southern Footy League fans who might be experiencing us for the first time. There's a couple of smothers either way. It ricochets off to Rogers. Rogers, the penetrating kick inside 50. But Great Southern are there in number. The Baudins holding tight in defence. They'll bring it out through their captain, Mitch Wilkins.
And away they go, in a win football here, right in front of the coach's box. The sun starts to set, which is an interesting conversation we'll have. Ball's being pushed wider. Handball straight back into the pack. Away they come. Handball out now. Here come Great Southern, although a little bit of a fumble ain't going to help. And it'll be held up here for a ball up. When do you think the sun's going to set, Phil?
I remember we were here about this time last week in very different weather conditions, and the lights had been on for about an hour. Meanwhile, it's Luke Watson, who again, they're getting the ball, they're going long to their targets inside 50. That was for Ben Jeffries. Again, Great Southern holding on, and they'll clear to Darcy Clifford. The Soul Hawk from Langhorne Creek into some space, looking for Klaus Simons, the Bulldog from Mount Compass. Onto a player wearing long sleeves, wearing an undershirt maybe. Doesn't matter, gets it onto Cameron Kerr. Kerr sights up, the wine flies goal and puts Great Southern in front. Kerr with the kick. From Yankalillo, actually from Meadows originally.
Yes, you literally just stole my exact line.
Sorry.
He's featured in the best players 5 times already this year for Yankalillo. And that streaming goal down the outer wing, I must say, Phil, You're not a fan of the long sleeves?
No. I was going to say it's a lot. Well, I'm just looking at the player now. He's turning his back to us. This is Ryan Carmely. I just don't think he's wearing a long sleeve jumper. I think he's wearing a jumper on top of something with long sleeves. I could be wrong. Let me get the binoculars on it.
Ball's been back up as Phil goes shopping for clothes. It's just a match with his binoculars.
No. I reckon it's hard to tell. It looks like there's kind of something underneath, or it's just the design of it. I really can't tell.
Umpire's thrown up after a second ball up. Players around it. One is Rogers. He did the don't argue. Umpire didn't see it. In the end, we'll ball it straight back up. Gonna say, you can't be against long sleeves after wearing a puffer jacket in pretty good weather today.
Yeah, I'm comfy and I'm keeping it. Although I will take it off and be in my filming footy attire when I do the post-game interview. I do promise.
You're a man of the sponsors.
That's it. They pay me.
They pay you. Pushed out wide. A nice kick forward from Watson. Not Watson, sorry.
Root.
That was Root, who kicked our first goal for the Great Southern. And this one should be their third.
I think. No, I'm not going to guess.
It is Dylan Draper, who kicked 25 goals this year for Wollonga. 6 of them against Strath as well.
Draper is a goal-kicking machine. 68 last year, including a 10-goaler against Mount Compass.
He's got through his first. That is Dylan Draper, and it's 3-1. Great Southern's way.
Yeah. Good start by Southern. Been better in the last 5 minutes, though, by Great Southern. 9 minutes gone. 11-point lead on the Sportal scoreboard. Do you think, of course, our major sponsors, Air Diffusion Australia, they sponsor pretty much everything in Southern footy. ProBuild Australia, same thing for your renovation repairs. The Aussie Inn at Hackham and the Christie's Beach Hotel, they're part of the RD Jones Group. And Sam Deman and Deman & Co Real Estate.
Who are our umpires for this match? It is Mitch Docking and Josh Nadura.
And Nathan Salt. I think you'll find they're running with 3.
3. Interesting setup. I once umpired with 3, and let me tell you, it was more confusing than simple.
Who's in control here?
Pushed out wider, Carnley, knocked forward, nicely done. Away they go. That is Simons. Kick inside 50, and the man who just always kept his eyes on the football. He's going to have line up for a shot here. 35 out, slight angle. And it is Jaden Davis, who's on a run of 6 games featuring in the best players.
Yeah, Davis from Goolwa Port Elliot. They haven't won a game yet, but they're playing Victor Harbour next week. Victor Harbour have only won 1.
And yet they're
they're the defending premiers. You're having a rebuild.
Defending premiers move straight into a rebuild. It's a very long handover for them. And Jaden Davis' kick, pretty good. Goal number 4 for Great Southern, and it's a pretty average start for the SFL.
Yeah.
Danger signs early.
This is a blitz. This is a dead set blitz from Great Southern. If you have joined us recently, it's been a great day. The first 3 games, fantastic. The under-15 boys, kick with a minute to go. Great Southern beat Southern by 3 points. A goal with a minute to go. The girls, 4 points in it at the last change. Southern Footy League winning by 8. The under-17 boys, it was 1 point in it. The women's went the way of Southern Footy League. All 4 results the other way to what happened in this encounter last long weekend in Strathalbyn.
Spoke to one of the SFL, not the president, but one of the big honour rolls, Mark, his name is, who was very excited when I told him that stat just out on the ground a few minutes ago. Great to see both sides having luck in all grades as Mark is taken. Carnley, nice kick forward. Really nicely, although Mark was dropped, probably should have been taken, maybe chop of the arms. Spinning move was really good from Kerr. Already kicked the goal today. They've got 4 on the board, 4 straight 24 to 117, and just over the line now, right in front of the coach's box.
Carmely would probably be one of the Bodans, the Great Southern Footy League's better players so far. I mean, this is the thing. He reminds me, Luke Ivans was a player for North Adelaide, used to wear a helmet. You never miss Luke Ivans getting the ball, because he stood out with the helmet. Same with the one player being the long sleeves.
Darcy Clifford, the only player today from Lanhorne Creek, puts it up towards 50 metres out. And I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever been to Lanhorne Creek.
There's not much of it, but the wineries around it are fantastic.
Oh, of course you know about the drinking.
Yep.
Pushed out further.
Guilty is what my wife does. I'm the driver.
Now Ryan top it up mud, and that is dangerous. I'm not sure which lady it was, but if you watch those photos back from the girls' game, one of them was covered head to toe. She could walk home.
There's a big mud pit in the middle. There's been plenty of rain. Speaking of mud, where's a towel when the umpire needs one?
So we can't quite see that because the pole is directly on it. Where's Lee Matthews? But the umpires had to rub the ball on the grass to get rid of the mud. Being pushed out towards the centre of the ground again. Great Southern can go forward. Handball out wider. That came from Darcy Clifford. And all the way out wide. In fact, it may go over line. Stays in. Just stays in through Davis. Kick forward. Umpire's blown his whistle. Free kick heading the Great Southern's way. The Bardens, you're calling them?
Bodan.
Bodans.
Captain Bodan. Was Captain Bodan?
I'm not sure he was it. Oh, if he was the leader,
the French captain in the tricolours.
Nicolas Baudin.
Nicolas Baudin.
So sure it's Baudin? I always thought Baudin.
Okay, well, you call this...
Let's just call them the visitors. Why don't you do some Googling?
I'll do a Google.
This is Jack Cooper. Kicked 32 goals back from Moonta in 2021. Has only kicked 8 goals since then. This could be his 9th, though. Looks very good. It's another goal on the board. This time it comes from Jack Cooper from Maiponga Select. And I'll repeat that stat. 32 goals in 2021 from Moonta. Since then, that is his 9th goal in 5 years. Been playing very different positions on the board today, though.
Okay. It's French. Baudin. Nicholas Thomas. Australians would call it Bowden. Baudin, but I'm pretty sure it's Baudin.
We need a historian on the stream is what we need. Nice move in the centre of the ground. Wrapped up there, really good work. Came Poikina, who's played some time for Hope Valley. Hectorville, now settled at Ironbank. In the ruck. He was picked over, I believe, Darcy Mitchell to be the ruck today from Flagstaff Hill, which was surprising. I did a bit of a prediction on who will be playing early in the week for the Southern Football League, and I'll be honest, didn't get many right. Push forward now, away they come. How's the kick? He's pretty good. Just landed in the lap. Kick came from Braden Hooper from Christie's Beach, only man out there from the Saints. We'll, of course, be seeing them next week, I believe.
Saints and Emus next week. Plenty of red and black to go around there.
And this is Blake Aldridge, our MVP from last week when the Falcons got over the Wineflies on this ground. So he's certainly familiar with this as the sun comes beaming down there over the water and Aldridge can have a shot. Aldridge has put it through and I must admit it's much needed.
Yeah, I think that's the exact correct term, Ollie. Much needed. Answers 4 goals in a row by Great Southern. We're going to the 16-minute mark of this game. And, yeah, back to a 17-point margin. 7 goals kicked in the quarter. As, yeah, the shadows are starting to make their effect. Nothing with the lights as yet. It'll be interesting. I'd be surprised if we get halfway through the second quarter and they're not on. And all those people that are sitting on the outer side have now got their hands up or caps on or something to keep the sun out. Oh, look at that hand pass.
Wow, look at that. Tataka moved on pretty quickly. Goodman Glasson quite can't pick it up. This could be a big moment for Papworth, the homeboy. Goodman Glasson, he was right there for him.
Well, that was Vikings everywhere. That look-away pass was from Rogers, as you mentioned. His teammate who picked it up also from the Valleys as well.
Plenty of opportunity here for Great Southern. They've turned it over. So the commentator's cursed. I just said they got plenty of numbers there. But this can go forward. Now, I believe this is Robert Schneider-Taylor, who has one of the biggest legs in the Southern Football League. Launches from 50, and look at that, post height. All the way through for a minor score. And on cue, well done, Oliver.
Well done. 5 scoring shots apiece. Difference is Great Southern Footy League have not missed. Southern Footy League 2 goals, 3. Will be brought out by Jack Cooper. I'm not sure if that was touched. If it's not, it's Southern Footy League ball. It is once they retrieve it.
This is going to be Tucker
in
here.
front of the rug shop there, the bazaar.
The bazaar?
That's usually where you sell lots of rugs, isn't it? Rug shop? No, whatever.
The bazaar, it's Rugs A Million is the
That's
shop.
it.
Wow.
Not a
Phil.
broadcast sponsor. We'll give
Not a
them
broadcast sponsor.
If we'd only known they were there, we could have given them a ring during the week.
If only we knew. I'll be honest, I've never been into a Rugs A Million shop in my life. As the kick goes forward, good intercept mark there. I've never bought a rug in my life.
I bought one.
Have you?
South Adelaide auction night.
South Adelaide auction night.
Someone donated a rug, a nice navy blue rug, being South Adelaide, and $60. Nice rug. Still got it.
Are you the type of guy who puts rug on carpet?
In this case, yes, because it was a busy piece of carpet.
Oh boy, rug on carpet. Not sure about that. The handball comes back. Works it out nicely to Dylan Draper. Already got a goal today. Umpire's blown his whistle. And of course we'll have a few more interviews this afternoon. Wonder if we should ask the question, have they ever put a rug on carpet?
No.
You're afraid of the answer?
No, I just think... if you're new to us, we do go on occasional tangents. We explore the gap in generations a lot. As Rogers has a runner. But I think we've given that topic all the coverage that it needs to be given. Zane Garrett from the Eagles have been... no, sorry, it is. Yeah, we've got two Eagles in the Great Southern League, the Bays and McLaren. Just realised that.
I believe he plays for Encounter Bay. Yes.
And they're the Eagles, I'm pretty sure. There was, there used to be... Anyway, Southern Footy League have it. We're getting to the later stages of the quarter. Kept in bounds. See, that player went down pretty low. No free kick given. Did this go 15? Doesn't matter because that's grabbed by three different people. That didn't go 15, but Che was taken high.
Now, Patrick Che is interesting because last year he featured in the best players in this game for the other team.
Yeah. So from the Hetherley Eagles, that's in the Mid-South East competition. It was with Yankalilla last year and the South Reserves. So mixed it up, make the move to Ordinga.
Che's got a big opportunity here. 40 metres out, slide angle. Some Football League would like the next. Kick's not bad, it flows through. Patrick Che has kicked a big one. It's 3-3, 21, plays 5 straight 30. Big opportunity, and he is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th goal scorer.
Yeah, 8 goals. No multiples as yet. We've ticked over 20 minutes. Is that 20 or 28?
That is 20.
That's 20.
Specsavers, not a sponsor, but
not
maybe
a sponsor,
required.
but yeah.
Ball's back in the centre here as Phil tries to find his glasses. We're going to wait until
You're actually probably not far off the truth, actually.
Going to wait until we're on 6-6-6 before we ball it up again. Ruckman go at it. Look at that, nicely worked out. Really nice stuff from Che, our goal kicker, straight away back into the play, and mark's taken.
Yeah, nice kick from Darnell Tucker. Right down the guts to his Vikings teammate.
Is this Goodman Glassen?
It is. No, I know the boots, my friend.
You
the
know
boots.
the boots.
The boots.
So he played in this game last year and kicked 4 goals. Hasn't got one as of yet.
Yeah.
He'll be lining up from, I'd say, 40 dead in front, maybe 35, if you want to get your tape measure out. Goodman Glassen. Kick looks all right for 2 goals in a minute for the Southern Football League. They've hammered it home, and now they're starting to get a bit of energy, some excitement building.
Yeah, there was a huge lead. So what? Southern have kicked the last 3. So what was probably a 22-point lead is now back to 3. Some good, well, sometimes it's called junk time, but that's real-time stuff. Last 3 minutes of the game. And I reckon the light should,
The sun's just gone here, so the lights are going to come on.
It's starting to get kind of dark here.
It's starting to get colder, I must admit.
If you put on one more layer, Ollie.
One more layer. I didn't bring one more layer.
Okay.
Should have brought.
I got
my
a spare
puffy
beanie
jacket.
if you need one.
Well, you do. You've got lots of beanies and scarves, so you're kitted out for the snow.
I've been here. I haven't been to this game before, but I've been to footy in May, June before. I have a very important rule whenever I go to Noarlunga: no shorts. Never ever wear shorts to a game at Noarlunga.
It's not that cold down there.
I worked there for a year. It is. Anyway, it is Petrucci with the kick. Of course, Noarlunga is also the headquarters of the Southern Football League. They have some nice offices there at what is currently McGain Stadium, which is where we will be September 19, I think it is, for the big Southern Footy League Grand Final.
Look at that. Bashes his head through, went Grant, and away they come. Kick forward for the Southern Football League.
Now the lights are on.
Nice move. Lights are on, says Phil. Straight into the center play goes Watson. He just waits as they bolt past him. Kick forward lead. Is it honoured? Yes, it is. This is Blake Aldridge. Crowd saying something that was very unsavoury.
Okay.
Aldridge is going to have a shot here. 45 out. Slide angle. Already kicked one today. Could be our first multiple goal scorer.
Could be.
After being our MVP last week.
9 individuals so far.
Could have a collection of beanies.
Well, that won't be our choice.
No, it won't be our choice.
You're the host of this one. I'm the interviewer. But I don't have to make the choice. I'm sitting back, relaxed. Just going to have to come up with some questions.
That can always be the tough part. Aldridge's kick. Looks pretty good. Umpire gives it the big 2 fingers. It's his second. And suddenly is that 4 goals in a row?
4 goals. And with that, the Southern Footy League regained their lead. They kicked the first. Great Southern kicked 5 without a miss. I think. Yeah. Remarkable turnaround in this game. Maybe has someone put the memo, when the memo was that the earlier games were 15-minute quarters, maybe that's what the A-grade men thought. But we've gone 25. Back in the middle. Oh, that's a really high jump from the Great Southern ruckman. All to a secondary stoppage. They'll go again. That was Trelaw, the ruckman for Great Southern. Pushes it forward. Also going forward, Cameron Kerr, who's got a goal. Gets it close to the 50-metre arc. It's out there somewhere, probably about 55 out. Great Southern in the blue and red. The tricolour's going to the left of your screen. Southern in the maroon and white heading to the right. Wind, look, not a factor. I think it's the best way I can describe it.
Well, I'm looking at these trees here and they are still.
Yeah.
So, of course, wind is not a factor. And I will just point out, we had 10 goals, I believe, in the women's game. We've already had 10 today. As the Southern Football League charge forward. Sort of I would pay a free kick for that too. This is Samuel Bentley, who's been a live wire, as you mentioned.
Oh, the game I saw him play against Cove, he was fantastic. And Guma Glasson is proving a target that Great Southern don't have a defender for.
So last year it was Goodman Glasson and Marshman who really dominated in the association game. As the siren blows, this year it's Aldridge and Goodman Glasson. It's going to have a shot here, 45 out. Slight angle. They've all sort of been slight angles without being too acute.
Check out the run-up. It's going to take him all the quarter-time break to get to the man on the mark.
It is a very long run-up. Goodman Glasson right on quarter time. Big opportunity. Southern Football League. We're down 4 goals. They've kicked 4 in a row, maybe 5. Hands in the air. They love it. It's a stellar 11-goal first term. The men are turning it on. It is 6-3-39. Plays 5 straight 30. That is quarter time, Phil.
Pictures say 1,000 words, Ollie. Look at those pictures you've just seen the last 15 seconds of the Southern Football League team gather around Goodman Glasson and say, do people take association football seriously? And those pictures, I think, answer your question.
The players playing today certainly do. And it's a huge opportunity for both leagues, not just the Southern, but the Great Southern. And maybe a couple of special guests will be rolling through. We'll wait and see. We won't name any names, Phil, although you did point out the Prime Minister may join us.
Well, you know, Marley, Albo, you know, you've been getting big names so far. Anyway, we'll take a break, get set for whoever is going to join us. You're watching the Association Day game, the Southern Football League hosting the Great Southern Football League. It's live, it's exclusive on Filming Footy.
The Aussie Nat Hacken, which could be having Phil tonight as a guest. No?
And the Christie's Beach Hotel, the little part of the R.D. Jones group.
Didn't you say you're going to restaurant? No, not tonight. Maybe Phil is going to be on the couch. Christie's Beach Hotel, as you mentioned, and Domain & Co. Real Estate. As we get ready, firing underway for the second term.
Well, the first quarter was a dead set cracker. Unfortunately, Oliver, what I have found over the years is you have a really good first quarter with lots of goals, and then the coaches want to have a say, and then it tightens up in the second. We'll see if that happens. As, well, the secret's out. We've got to guess. Second quarter about to start. You're with Ollie Riddle, Phil Herden. Lights are on as we turn from day into dusk. Clearance to the Great Southern League. A high bounce puts it towards the 50-metre arc. Little bit of soccer action picked up by Dowling into space, and there's an early mark, and will be a shot on goal for Great Southern, who need to respond, having conceded the last 5, I think, and it will be, I'm suspecting that's Draper.
It is Dylan Draper. Kicked 25 goals this year for Lunga, going for number 3, I believe, today. And of course, we do have a special guest who I'm not going to say yet. Let's wait until the goal is scored.
Okay.
Phil, build the tension.
We're not going to jinx the kick. From 40, it's a high one. It's a good one. And just like that, we're back to a 3-point game on the Sportal scoreboard. The Southern Footy League, they're 6-3-39. The Great Southern League are 7 straight. Have not missed. 7 straight, 40. No, 6 straight, 36. 3-point
We're
margin.
joined
Big
by...
scoreboard.
We're finally getting it out. We're joined by the Great Southern Football League President, Grant Levy. Tell us about yourself, Grant, and about your fantastic league.
Mate, I'll tell you, look, what a contest out there today, and you can see both sides. Obviously, a lot of probably our top liners aren't out there, but I'll tell you what, the contest is great. All the kids that are out there are having a real crack. Our league at the moment is very competitive. We're a 10-team competition. Probably the 8 top teams are very competitive. We have McLaren districts that are sitting top at the moment, Wollonga and also Maiponga, but it's competitive. So yeah, that's good.
Now we know a lot about our league, especially the Southern Football League, and the people who run it. Tell me about you personally. How did you get involved with the Great Southern?
All right, so I moved down to Victor Harbour from Adelaide, played at West Torrens under 19s, and then ended up at Victor in the 90s. Fortunate enough to win 8 flags out of the 10 in the 90s. Coach won in 99. And then obviously moving through the ranks, coached down at Henley Footy Club, came back and was president of the club and footy director and so forth. And then obviously Terry Corcoran was the president of the Great Southern and just got me over and seconded me to actually take over from him. So this is my 4th year as president. I had 1 year as a vice president of the league. But I played a lot of association footy, played a lot of zone footy, state country footy as well. And to me, this is one of the pinnacle highlights of the year where a player can actually represent their whole league.
Is it a bit because 4 years and you've hosted a few and been the visitors in a few. Is it a bit easier when you're the visitors?
Absolutely, yes. No, I've had a very relaxing day, so I do commend the Southern League for hosting today. Steve Greeny in his first year as presidency, obviously taken over from Craig Warman. He's done a stellar job, and we should really applaud Craig for his tenure for 20 years. It's amazing, isn't it? And
always big shoes to fill when you have that longevity in a role.
Absolutely, yeah.
Do you have a venue for next year? When it's your turn again?
The venue, there is push to move it away from Strathalbyn for the first time since my time, even playing association footy, we're talking probably 30 years. So there is a bit of a push to rotate it through the clubs, and look, I'm sure we'll pick a venue that probably helps the Great Southern a little bit more, bigger oval.
Have a boundary throw in here, just 30 metres out. We'll see what happens there. But we've got a question because we spoke to the former president, Craig Warman, who said that the nickname for the Southern Football League are the Barbarians.
Used to be
the Barbarians.
We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back. What's the nickname for Great Southern?
Right, so this is a big one. Right, we are at present negotiating and talking about what sort of what logo we could use,
what brand,
and we are talking about maybe the Giants or something similar to that.
Okay.
You know, it's
Giants.
the big G.
Yeah,
The
Big G, yeah.
The Great Southern
Well, that's
Giants.
it. You've got the
There you go.
Greater Western Giants, and you've
Yep,
got
it's live.
the Tasmanian show they're doing on the ABC is going to be the Great Southern Club or something. We've come up for the sake of today the Bodans.
The Bodans.
Okay, because you've got the French colours.
Yep.
Encounter Bay, Nicholas Baudin. Look, it was done on a short notice, but that's what we're working with.
Okay.
I had no say in that decision. That was Phil.
We might even change our colours next year.
That's it. If it's that bad, change your colours.
If you're going to badge us that way, we might have to.
That's it.
Bulls out on the outer
is a
wing.
good
Yeah.
anthem to have if you win.
Kick forward. This is really exciting stuff for the Southern Football League. Umpire sort of gets in the way. We're going to wait and wrapped up there. Well done from Carnley. Talk us about the season so far. What's amazing is that Wollonga were premiers last year. They just got their...
Victor.
Victor, sorry.
Yep.
Victor were premiers last year and just got their first win.
Correct.
Isn't that astounding? We can't believe it. What a hangover.
Yeah, it is a bit of a hangover, but look, all seriousness, they've had some injury concerns. They did lose a few players from last year, but saying that, they gained a couple as well, and there should be no excuse. But they have actually some injuries, and you've got a new coach, new system, and they're promoting some kids too, which is great. So Victor have been up top for 3-4 years, so it's time for that change possibly.
Big kick coming up here. I think this is Draper who's got it, and if he kicks truly, it'll put the Great Southern Footy League, nickname to be determined, in front. They've had one miss, and Draper is just unstoppable at the moment.
That's his fourth.
That's his fourth of 7. Yep, that's the scoreboard. 7-1-43. Southern Footy League 6-3-39. One thing I noticed, I was going back to 2014, so 11 seasons, 2014 to 2015, 8 different premiers in your league.
Right. Well, there you
The
go.
only
There's a
clubs that
stat.
haven't won,
There's a
Yankalilla and Goolwa Port Elliot. Everybody else
Yeah.
has won a flag, and I think that's fantastic for a competition.
Looks pretty level. It's pretty even, our competition. Even at the moment, the top 8 sides are probably, on any given day, could actually challenge. Obviously, McLaren Districts at the moment are probably the standout side. But, they've probably got a full complement of players too. So anything can happen, as you know, over a season. And obviously, Wollonga as well, strong. They've got a few injuries at the minute. Waiponga, well, who knows?
The big improvers from last year.
Yeah, big time.
And even a
you've
team
got-
like Mount Compass is.
Yeah,
right in
Mount
the mix.
Compass, Yankalilla as well. On any given day, they could beat any side. So, and I think the beauty of our competition at the moment is just our junior depth as well. We've got some really good juniors coming through, all the grades. Stepping up and playing A grade footy as well.
Flurio community, I mean, you think of the Victor Harbour and Counter Bay, and of course that's part of it, but not all of it.
No.
And you think it's older retirees, sort of God's waiting room kind of jokes come about. As an area, is it growing and thriving for a sort of a football side of things?
Look, it is. It's a bit of a transition. Like we've got Goolwa Port Elliot at the moment. They've got the high school now, and that's gone to year 7 or year 8, I think. And once that goes to year 12, that's just going to add more depth. Victor and Counter Bay, obviously the development down there,
Huge.
Our growth is going to double in 10 years.
Yeah.
So, the growth for industry and so forth, there's going to be some young families there. So it's only going to help sporting clubs.
Yeah. The Flurio is going through the same systems what happened to the Southern only 10 years ago, When I was a little kid, Seaford didn't really exist, or Aldinga was sort of a country town, and now look at them. Same thing's going to happen all the way down south. You guys are going to have a huge stock of players.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we've got to commend the McLaren Districts, obviously, with their growth. We've got an under-13 Sunday team in the Southern competition. There has been some talk about them providing an under-15s in the Southern competition. But, I think maybe in 5 years' time, the Great Southern will probably go to a two-year gap instead of a 3-year gap with our junior grades.
So then you've got to work out how you fit all those games in.
That's right. Yeah.
And of course you've got women's footy that's been a part of it. So is it now still the men's traditional mini Colts, junior, senior Colts, Bs, As, and then women's play on the Sunday? Is that the normal way it works?
Correct, yeah. So our Sunday competition, we've got our under-14s, 17s and A grade. And they predominantly play Sundays, but there are some Friday night games that they can incorporate, and some Saturday night games as well, because we've got some clubs that have got some good provisions for lighting.
McCormick shot there, just didn't make the distance, and Great Southern, the tiniest fumble over the line. Shall we call them the Giants, Phil?
Well, it hasn't been approved yet. We'll just go nickname free for today.
Nickname free.
Nickname free.
We're going to call them no nickname.
Just Great Southern.
Just the Great Southern. Well, maybe something to
just
improve
call them
upon.
the Giants. Call them the Giants.
The Giants.
Okay.
Make an executive
We've got
decision
league.
now.
We'll say
There
we've
we
got
go.
permission from the president. Okay.
It's been fantastic having you here, Grant. Obviously, you've got a very busy day being the president. So, congratulations. It's been terrific. And Phil's got one final question.
Just while you have the anyone you want to thank for making today happen today?
Oh, look, I still, I'd love to thank the board of directors from the Southern League, Steve Greeny. But look, even my executive, I mean, we worked really hard. We had our Hall of Fame on Wednesday night. We inducted another seven recipients to our Hall of Fame, which is fantastic. But look, everyone involved, all our trophy winners and our medal participants as well. I'd like to thank all of them as well, and obviously you guys as well. You bring it to the spectators, which is fantastic.
In weird and different ways.
Fantastic to be here. Fantastic for you to be here. Thank you so much. One of our special guests is joining us there. That is Grant Levy, the Great Southern Football League president. Great to have him. The Giants, he says, as Goodman Glasson goes and just to the near side. The Giants, we finally have a nickname.
I didn't realise we had that much influence as Goodman Glasson shot misses. So we're having a bit of a points fest here during the interviews. Do you notice how the goal? You notice so far we've had 3 guests and we've had 2 goals during those 3 guests.
Yeah, pretty good timing.
Bring a guest and the goals dry up, because we had 11 goals in the first quarter. We've had 2 in the first 12 minutes of this. It is on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Southern leading the Giants by 2 points.
And away the Southern Football League go. The Barbarians, where Bran are back. Mark's taken. This is Braden Hooper, only player for Christie's Beach playing today. Spoils go up from about 4 different players, and they get it to the line.
I think what we've done...
What have we done?
I think the concept of the Bodans has said, no, we've got to make a decision. We can't have that. We've got to go with the Giants right now.
They didn't like the Bodans.
Force the hand.
Force the hand and pick a name.
As the throw-in, Goodman Glasson is lurking. Great Southern are hanging on. They're going to get a little bit of space in the pocket to clear it out. And in the end, it will be a Great Southern mark in our little blind spot. There's a coach's box there. There's a player. Down the broadcast wing they come. Draper's a long way from home. He's got long arms. They stretch and vice-like hands. Just what you need from a forward. Into some space. Will it sit for Florence? It did, and then he got tackled instantly. Holding the ball, did not attempt to get rid of it, says the umpire. And what's more, did not get rid of the ball immediately. That will be a bonus, 25.
Been really, really impressed with Draper's game today. I mean, was it 1, 2, 3, 4 goals? Is it 4 or 3? It's 4 goals so far for Dylan Draper. He's been astronomical. There's a big word for you, Phil.
That is too big for me.
7-1-43. It's a 2-point margin here. And it's a nice kick forward for the Southern Football League. And it's going to be that man I mentioned. He's not going to go for home, Robert Snyder-Taylor. Instead, there are plenty of people all on their own. This is Liam Reid, who's normally in defence for the Wine Flyers. Got a sneaky chance up forward.
Indeed. So I'm just jotting down something that I need to keep an eye on.
Reid's going to have a shot, 25 metres out. Bit of an angle, and it's pushed to the right. Almost a mark in the back. Can't quite hold it. Play's going to move on quickly. Handball out, and away go the Giants. In fact, I take it back. Commentator's curse, because the ball's just rolled over the line.
Rolled over the line. Yeah, get
that
excited.
Was with Jaden Davis there.
I have a bit of a concept of commentating. Sometimes you've got to do it a few seconds in delay. Maybe 2 seconds in delay. Because that's exactly what happens. You get excited and it blows up. Two-handed tap from Trelaw, but to A recipient who's instantly set upon by a couple of the Maroons. 2-point margin in favour of Great Southern. The lights are starting to take their effect. There's a still night. A clear night. Like the clouds have literally evaporated. And that will mean it will be a bit crisp, I reckon, by the time we're done.
It's 5:10, so this is usually the time we pack up and go home, Phil.
Yeah.
After a big day out.
We're usually into our 5th quarter, yep.
Our 5th quarter. Your 5th quarter always involves a couple of drinks, probably not suited to younger audiences.
No. Maybe one glass of port when I get home and unwind a bit. After I do my wrap.
Of course. Get work done first and then sit down with your glass and your rug on carpet.
That's it.
As a kick forward. Players coming out to meet it. Should have held the mark. In fact, he's going to get the free regardless. Maybe he did hold the mark.
Yeah.
Didn't look like it. Kids coming out to the inner side this time.
Look at that. Nice lead.
Nicely done too. Good lead, good mark. Really athletic stuff there from Ashton Hutchins, who originally came from Camden, the Phantoms. Now at Maiponga Selix. Gets the handball back. And that kick going straight into the lap of what was dropped from Walton. Now that can come right in front of us, Phil. Away to Great Southern come, and there's a big leap there. Didn't quite bring it to ground, but the shot is coming. Look at that, outside of the foot. He's put it through, Jackson Hams. He's been playing footy since 2012. Maybe hasn't kicked a better goal than that.
That was fantastic. He represented Great Southern in the under-17s grade not that long ago. Played under-18s for South. And he's done that beautifully on the outside of the boot. The big fly from Draper sort of broke up the Southern Football League's defence. Spills to Harms, who makes no mistake. And Great Southern open up a little bit of a buffer. The accuracy is the difference. 2 less scoring shots, but an 8-point lead.
Actually made the move, Harms, for the controversial move, in fact, from Victor Harbour in 2020. He made the move there, only to go back to Wollonga the next year. So he didn't quite like it down south. Back to the northern side of the Great Southern Football League. Kick can't be marked. Player's going to move on. Nicely worked out, although the handball was intercepted. And away they go forward. Who can hold on to the kick? No one as of yet. Players hit the deck. Ball hits the deck. And they're going to try and hold it in here. The Barbarians, as we're branding the name back. The former President Craig Warman would love our commentary about the Barbarians. Yeah. Maybe it's just his idea and he's just sneaked it in, hoping that we'll say it.
Yeah, I think the live stats has Draper with 2 goals and Bottroff with 2. And I don't agree with that. I'm pretty sure Draper has kicked the 4.
Yeah, I'm not so sure on the live stats for this game. They were pretty correct in the first one, but struggling today.
There's just a couple that don't match up in this one at the moment, which is fine.
We'll back ourselves in.
Well, we will.
There's a nice sunset over the top of the trees lurking as well.
Yep. But even a better one behind us at the moment and towards the coast as players are diving in over no shortage of commitment. 8-point margin, 18 minutes gone down Southern Footy League's end of the ground. They've kicked 1 goal. I think Great Southern have kicked a couple. No, actually, Great Southern have kicked 3 goals, 1, and Southern Footy League have kicked 2 behinds this quarter.
Papworth tried to get a kick out. Instead, he got a bit of a fresh area, and we're going to throw it up again. There's a player down there, Zane Garrett, who's like a panda. He's both black and white. The mud is just causing one side of his body to be completely dark brown. Kick forward towards that mud, out on the outer wing. No one can quite grab it yet. Does nicely, really nicely. Goes Reed, intercepted. Forward to the football. Kick came. That was nicely worked. Great Southern. The Giants. Plays around the football, 2-on-1. Tucker, nicely worked. Forward to the football, and away we go. Handball, moves it forward. This is good stuff from the Southern Football League. Fast-moving play, out of way on the ground. Double-fisted spoiler. Bouncing towards the mud. They wait for it. Handball came, Stanchwitz. And the kick from McCormick. Couldn't quite hold it. Goes Goodman Glass and couldn't pick it up either. But how about that snap? And there's a man on his own. Didn't quite get to him. and they're going to boot it out for their life, but it's coming back. Stanchwitz has been one of the best players for Aldinga this year. He pops it over the top. And I believe this is Connor Locke, who played the association game last year.
Yep. We'll see Connor in action next week when we cover Morphett Vale. You were seeing him a couple of weeks ago against Cove. His kick, reasonably ineffective. Southern Footy are trying to work their way through a lot of blue jumpers. Kick forward off hands. Now Great Southern have it, a chance to reset, but kick it only as far as Cooper Rogers takes the mark. I should add, folks, that looking at the game live and looking at it on the monitor does not quite show how dark it's become. The light meter on cameras is something phenomenal. So Southern Footy have been doing a bit of attacking in the last few minutes, but haven't managed to get a free player within range to get a shot. They're at the defensive arc, down the outer side. Getting in there was Botchoff, who doesn't look anything like Draper, so I'm still struggling with the 2 goals he's been accredited with.
He'll take it.
He'll take it. Stankiewicz goes back. Now it will be, Southern League needed to take the mark. Couldn't be done by Matty Watson. He needs a little bit of help. Back to Watson. This time a clean pick-up. From the centre circle, the Wormburner kick inside 50 finds the target in Benjamin Jeffries. Just too far out to score.
Just too far out, you say? I would probably agree. Plays around the football. Aldridge just took it out of the grass, kicked a minus score. Bang! On the car. 6-6-42, 8-1-49. It's a 7-point margin. Temperature has dropped down to 13 degrees. Feels like 12.
Yeah, that's
Here's a great question. What's the point of a degrees if you're just going to say it feels like a different one? What are you more interested in? The actual degrees or what it feels like?
Well, the feels like is not an official temperature.
But shouldn't it be? Because I don't care what it
because
actually
it throws
is.
in a wind chill and it's subjective. Because feels like depends on whether you're getting the wind chill or not.
Well, maybe if our next guest is, as you said, Albo, we can chat about it. We can change
Talk
the
about what have you done to the bomb, Albo?
What have you done to the bomb?
What
All that
happened to the
money
bomb
into the
website?
bomb, and no one can work it out.
I mean, I get it. I get the concept that, and usually it is colder than the actual temperature because of the wind chill. I've never seen it hotter. Rogers ends meteorological discussion. Oh, there's a high tackle. I think umpire, maybe he slipped. No, maybe he did slip.
You should
Stoppage.
go see Alice Springs, because I tell you what, it is hot there, especially in Darwin. It's always 36 and raining.
Depends on time of the day with Alice Springs.
That's true. In the middle of the night with no clouds, you can live in Alice Springs and not see a cloud for months. Kick comes back. No one can quite mark. In was Walton. Players around the football, sort of grabbing each other regardless whether they got the ball or not. Kick forward. Nicely worked. In the end, probably a little bit soft effort. Player was coming around. Didn't quite meet the football. Right along the inner wing here. Towards half forward, sort of a push in the back, one-handed. Player's going to be slung around.
Slam tackle? Yep.
Good decision from the umpires there.
Zach Dowling from the Roos of Victor Harbour picks himself up.
And
a lot of that was not just, it was the tackle and the momentum made it worse than probably intended, but slam tackle it was, and that's a legitimate free kick and a shot on goal, which have been rare. 7-point margin, we're into time on, which will be a shorter quarter than the last. We've gone from an 11-goal first quarter, 3-goal second. That kick looks on the money, touched on the line. Yep, another behind. A rare one for Great Southern. The Giants are 8-2-50. The Barbarians of Southern Football League, 6-6-42.
Locke takes it out, and that was Zach Dowling there, who kicked his 100th career goal early in the season. That was for Victor Harbour. Should mention our umpires are Mitch Docking and Josh Ndira. Good decision there from the high early. It's a sling, sorry. Should remember what the free kicks are. And that's a nice tackle laid there on top of Luke Watson. One of 3 players today to come from Iron Bank.
So you umpire under 8s?
No.
Do you?
I umpire under 13s and 15s.
Sorry, okay. Where tackling is a thing.
Tackling is a thing in the 13s and 15s. They both play full rules. It's the under 11s, I think, where the rules start to change.
Yeah.
and there's no tackling in under 8s, and you can't tackle to the ground in under 9s is what it is. As the siren blows for halftime, as we learn the rules of all sorts of football except the one we're watching, it is 6-6, 42, 8-2, 50. It's an 8-point margin here for Great Southern. Take us through the goal scorers, Phil.
Yeah, the goal scorers, well, this is as I've got them for Great Southern. I've got 4 to Draper, singles to Kerr, Rutt, Hams and Davis. And I'm going to stick with that for the moment. For the Southern Footy League, 6 goals by 4 goal scorers, 2 to Aldridge, 2 to Goodman Glasson, singles to Cooper Rogers and Patrick Che. At the end of the day, it was Southern Football League by 9 points at quarter time. It is the Great Southern Football League by 8 points at halftime. It's been a great competitive day of interleague football. More of that coming up after the break. You're watching this live and exclusive on Filming Footy. Okay, I'm going to go and...
since. Great. If I got you.
No, once again. Welcome back, everyone. Sometimes you wish we did have a booth cam. Ollie's just done wonders. He's got me all sorts of little goodies from the halftime spread. As the teams make their way back onto the oval, this is, of course, Association round.
Best on ground is the caterer by far.
Best on ground is the caterer. We've got a spare pair of Archies for the caterer. Yeah, and they've been busy all day too, I might add. So with Phil Hurd and Ollie Riddle, another special guest to join us shortly. It's been a crackerjack day, 2 wins apiece, and this one, look, Great Southern have their noses in front by 8 points, but it should be by no means a comfortable margin.
Should I slide in there?
Come right in. Just spoke to our umpire, Mitch Docking, as we get our last special guest in, and the umpires from
Yeah, help yourself.
From their perspective, the umpires say this game is quick. Very quick, quicker than normal A grade, which is fantastic to see. As we welcome Adam Hartland in, the assistant coach today, a coach of Port Noarlunga for the first season. How have you seen the game so far?
Oh, it's been great. It's been high quality. I'd love the umpires to just let it go a little bit. It's awesome. Just coming together and just being involved with the best of the SFL, and obviously today playing against the Great Southern Footy League, seeing the best of the best. It was great throughout the week. Training with these guys on Thursday night and just seeing the cream of the competition come together. It's just been a good vibe, and the quality of the footy's been great. I mean, every time the ball went inside 50 for either team in the first quarter, it felt like there was a goal scored. So the backs from both sides were under the pump a little bit. It's a bit of an arm wrestle, and it's just been a great game so far.
From a coaching perspective, what are you guys going to do to get over what we're calling the Giants?
Yes. Well, we just spoke about our entries. So that quarter, they've been really good at identifying which half forward or forward in general isn't relevant, and they've been dropping off and intercept marking. So we got 2 good key forwards down there in GG and Aldridge. We're just going to stay more engaged with their interceptors, and if we blaze away, it's going to be difficult for us, but if we're prepared to be a little bit more patient, lower eyes inside forward 50, I think we can break this game open.
Now, you coming from Port Noarlunga, you've only got 1 player playing today. You're a bit disappointed?
A little bit, yeah. I'm rapt for Charlie. He's a quality young footballer and he's got a bright future for us at Port Noarlunga. There's a few older boys that
want the week off?
Yeah, well, Lockie Murphy's gone back to Vic for the weekend. Paredes was the one that was a bit more 50-50 around it all, but he's early 30s now and just wants to look after his body. He has been a little bit sore anyway. Sprowley's just a busy man with his work, and it's hard to get him to train, let alone extra commitment footy-wise. But and then Jaden Kapler's the other one who, again, has been nursing a bit of an ankle. So, it would have been nice to have a few more lads represented. But there was a few throughout the 17s game, which was a cracking game as well.
Mm-hmm.
And, we've got some good young kids representing the club, which is great.
The dynamic I find fascinating is that these coaches, the cream of the coaching crop, who spend your football time trying to outthink and outdo each other, are working together. How's that dynamic been?
It's so funny. We were talking before the game how, we've got a few sort of basic philosophies and principles on how we want the game to look today. And it's all the same stuff. What I'm doing at Port Noarlunga is very similar to what Milo's talking about for today's game. Obviously, the coach of Ranella, and then Matty Pethick from Cove. And we just sort of said, it's the same stuff with slightly different interpretations or, so it's good. And, I spoke about, being a part of the group on Thursday night and seeing the great play. It's great learning from the coaches as well. Just seeing different drills that we sort of implemented at training, the way the guys communicate with the playing group. You're always looking to learn and pick up ways to better your program or your coaching yourself. So.
You come out better as a coach, not
I think
just
so.
a player.
Yeah, definitely. And you got to, I'm sure all the players and coaches come in with that sort of growth mindset that, can I learn something in these sort of situations? Yes, we're all out here because, we want to win a game of footy. That's the main goal. But what can you sort of pick up along the way?
And it is different at this level where winning is still the foremost, but there is more to a football club at this level with community and kids and development than maybe it is at more elite levels.
Yeah, for sure. I love the fact that, all these guys that are playing today come from different clubs, but for 2.5 hours, tonight they're united and they're picking each other off the ground rather than pushing each other's heads into the ground like they might most weekends. But what I loved, I walked through the gates late into the under-17s game earlier, and you've got a fella who's a trainer helping out in the game from Christie's Beach, working with a lad from Morpeth Vale. It's just it's that sense of community, like you mentioned. It's so important for this level of football, and it's great to see sort of everyone come together on a day like today.
Most times I've seen you this year, you've had a smile on your face. You're enjoying your coaching role this year?
I am. Yeah, I am. I love the game. I've always loved the game. I do love winning. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've just got a great balance in my life at the moment. I've gone back to, coaching at SANFL level. That was my full-time role, and if I wasn't winning games, I felt that added pressure.
I get that.
You know what I mean? And so I'm always thinking, geez, if we don't get a result this week, what am I going to be doing for crust? I've got 3 kids at home and a wife and a mortgage, all that sort of stuff. So I think there was that bit of added pressure from a coaching perspective. And now I've got a great job, 9 to 5, and then this is just... It's a bit of a hobby, but my expectations is that we perform and we win. So, but yeah, it's been fun, great footy club, great competition, and just great people involved, so can't complain.
You feel like you can sort of take a breather at local level as a coach?
Yeah, definitely. I still put pressure on myself because I still always, if I'm not thinking about work and I'm not thinking about family, I'm thinking about football, and I'm always thinking, how can I better the program, and I'll probably overthink, sort of where we're at the moment from the Port Noarlunga Football Club perspective and a senior perspective. With 5-3 at the moment, we've beaten everyone below us, we've lost to everyone above us, so how am I going to bridge that gap? So I never switch off. I don't know if I need some medication or something like that, but it's hard to switch off. But I care, and as I said, I love footy. I love the game. I want the best for our players, and I bloody enjoy a win. So yeah,
fantastic to talk to you this afternoon, or this evening now.
It's not now.
It's not afternoon anymore. What's your expectations for the rest of the season for the Cockle Divers?
For the Cockle Divers, look, we get Nick Steele back over the next week, I think.
That's
we've
good.
got Aldenga. Yeah, so we've got Aldenga. He arrives Tuesday. He's been overseas. Look, I always said to a lot of people around sort of Port Noarlunga, yes, we are a different looking team, I suppose, to what we were grand final day last year.
Yeah, it's almost completely different.
Yeah, a lot of kids running around. We've had some really great moments from a few of our wins were exceptional, and then we've had some really great moments against the best teams as well. We went down to Ranella by a couple of goals. There was a 7-minute period at the end of the third quarter where Happy Valley kicked 4, to blow the game open.
Yeah.
We weren't at our best against Flaggies, even though we were a goal up at half time. I thought they were really impressive and outworked us in the second half. So we haven't played at our best for a 4-quarter period against a really good team yet. So that's the challenge for us. I'm really optimistic about the group. We need to stay healthy. We need our most experienced players and leaders to be playing. Like Sprouley's a star, but we need him to be a star. Lockie Murphy's the same. Nate Paredes, Jaden Coupler. Our top end's great. It's just about getting this bottom sort of third of the list going. And Dylan McCormack, ex-Westies lads, just snapped the dot goal on the left there.
How'd it end up at Flaggies and not with you?
Just don't ask.
Yeah, Dylan McCormack, nice snap. And just like they did in the first quarter, Southern Footy League get the first goal to this one, and well, keep it interesting, a 2-point margin.
He's very good mates with Adam Bunworth.
Oh, yes.
Who's a Flaggy's boy.
And
so.
the McCormicks are sort of Flagstaff royalty, so I guess you really didn't have a choice.
I was up against it, wasn't I?
Which young players support Lunga? Because as you said, there's heaps of them coming through at the moment. Which one's really impressed?
Yeah, so obviously Charlie Wiseman, we talk about Charlie like he's a veteran, but I think he's only 19 or 20. Zeb Sinclair, he kicked a bag of 5 or 6 against Ironbank a few weeks ago. He's a developing key forward, like he's 200 centimetres. He's done a bit of an apprenticeship at B grade level over the last couple of years. I think he kicked 60 goals there last year. So
that's a lot there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So we've given him some opportunity. James Howley, Kobe Stewart. Who else have I had from the under? Lucas Marshall debut. We've just had a lot of kids. Callan Ortman, I think's had a really quietly good season for us.
He has. He has.
Yeah. It's exciting. And for me as a coach, and I suppose the leaders around the place, it's getting those guys upskilled as quickly as we possibly can. So we can perform at our best at the back end of the year.
Just a last tactical question, because we're taking you away from the coach's box as Draper takes a shot. I was just thinking, we're now playing twilight night footy.
Yep.
Which you've got a fair bit of experience of. How does the game change?
It's wet. It does get slipperier. So I suppose being clean at ground level, just being clean fundamentally is really important, and winning the contest. So the ball will be on the ground a lot more. These guys don't miss, but he's missed that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure he has. That's 5, I think.
Did that look like a goal for me?
Well, it's close enough. I'll tell you this.
Shot.
The goal umpire was in perfect position to call whatever it was.
Okay.
As
we need the arc.
As a 4-goal umpire. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't.
Complicates things more. So contest is going to be important. Ball will be on the deck, I'd say, a fair bit this second half. So, just making sure your head's over it and clean and, getting territory.
All right. Well, we got ourselves a ball game.
We certainly do. Fantastic to meet you, Adam.
Love it to meet you both. Enjoy the muffins.
And we'll see you at Port Nalunga in a few weeks when we're next down there.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank God. Adam Hartlett there, for senior coach from Port Nalunga, taking over this year. Got a lot on his mind, and he's also assistant today. Fantastic interview. We've had a lot of really good interviewees today.
Ollie, you've done not a miracle, but you've done a marvellous effort. I think the variety of coaches has been fantastic. Look, I just love seeing Adam Hartlett with a smile on his face because, I worked full-time at a footy club for a year, not in coaching, but in admin in a club that was really struggling. And I totally get where he's at, where your full-time job is at a struggling football club and how that mentally gets to you. And I look at him now and there's a big smile on his face and he's loving what he's doing. That's just fantastic.
You're right, free kick coming away of Draper again. And I must be honest, 1, 2, 3, because he kicked 3 of the last 4 goals. Possibly. I think he has.
Possibly. I've got him for a 5-fer, and this is for a 6-fer.
So that's fantastic.
6 out of 10 if he gets it.
Really, really impressive. He's going to go over snap, the modern ways, and just to the shallow side for Draper.
Yeah, no, that one. The other one, we got a little bit of depth perception as to whether it was a goal or not. That one certainly missed. So night footy. You called night footy before?
No.
Well, here we are. Bring the night vision. That said, I'm glad we've got the monitor here as the clearing kick thumped out of bounds. So if you have joined us recently, the tale of the day, we started at 10:15 with the under-15 boys. Southern led by 22 points at three-quarter time, had one last year, and Great Southern charged home. Young Tyler Garner kicked a goal with a minute to go, and Great Southern won by 3 points. The under-17 girls went the way of the Southern Footy League by 15. The under-17 boys, the Great Southern by 1, and the women's, the Southern by 36. It's 2 apiece, and this one, Ollie, has gone back and forth, and I think we're going to have a pretty exciting finish to it.
We certainly are, as Kerr kicks the ball forward. Umpire's thrown it back up. As I did mention, they both told me as I burp thanks to my drinking. We got a lot
Talk about my drinking, but crikey.
Well, my drinking's just Coke.
So, that's mine. Or a Diet Coke, no sugar.
Well, I've got the
Sweet
sugar
enough.
Coke. Got to keep
Sweeten
the
up.
energy up here. Gonna have a shot here. But I did mention the umpires loved the quick game.
Yep.
Struggled in the first quarter, they said, keeping up with the play.
Yeah.
But once you get your fitness up, I feel as an umpire, after quarter time, you're sweet.
Well, there's a reason they had 3 field umpires today, then, I guess. Oh, it's
well done.
unstoppable. No, that's not Draper, though.
So the shot went off and it went way to the left, but in the end, the unforgiven mark, it's gone to Declan Grant.
Yeah.
Playing for Strathalbyn, has 14
The
goals
Roosters.
this season. Kicked 6 against Galway and Port Elliot. And he's put that way out to the other side where it came from to begin with.
See where the ball's ended up? It's ended up almost at where the 25-metre dash hits the boundary.
He hit the belly of the ball.
It's, yeah, that'll happen to the best of us. All right. So, crowd dispersed a little bit. I can see the occasional car parking spot if you want to run down to your Foodland car park at 3/4 time and bring the car back. But that's been the nature of it. I've been just so enamoured by today.
Enamoured?
The people, the spirit.
Yeah. Real positive atmosphere.
You know, people have come from everywhere. Of course, their local clubs aren't playing, and so they've said, yep, I'm going to come to the association game. And that has been great to see. And let's see if the men can give them something to enjoy on the last half.
Umpire's blown his whistle, holding the man, free kick. It's going to roll in for a behind. It's coming back, though.
That's
Big
lucky.
opportunity.
That's lucky. Darnell Tucker decided to play on, did not score the goal, and the umpire said, I'll bring it back.
And the man who's going to have a shot is the person who you can name his football
And if you
boots.
see on the screen right now, former Eagles ruckman Mark Boholm is just having a word with Tucker about that.
Goodman Glasson played in this game last year, kicked 4 goals, has 2 as of right now.
You think if Southern are going to win, Aldridge or Goodman Glasson's going to have to kick maybe another 3 or 4 between them.
Big call. I reckon you're probably right on the money there. Goodman Glasson, 45 out. Again, just a slight angle, which will help him. There is virtually no wind. Kicks on its way. Umpire just bends the back, and it's gone straight over his head. He's kick number 3. That's Jack Goodman Glasson.
When we talked to Adam Hart, I think one of the first things he said that the Southern Footy League needed to work on was their forward entries.
That was better.
And that was better, and it was
GG,
certainly
he
very
called
clear.
him.
Yeah, certainly very clear. GG.
GG.
Makes sense.
And I was speaking to the president again, Grant Levy, who we had on the program earlier. He was shocked at the catering at halftime. Says it's better than anything he's ever seen before.
Sets a new bar, doesn't it?
Sets a brand new bar, and it's the fact that it's free and we can just nab it is terrific. There's chocolate, there's muffins, there's cokes. There was even my favourite type of cheese, camembert.
Oh,
gorgeous!
It's French. Nicolas Baudin would have probably eaten camembert cheese back in the day. Anyway, on the great Southern Footy League logo, it is a Southern Footy League ball, trailing by 3. In a day where most games have been within a couple of goals. Kick forward towards the pocket, looking for Bentley. He's had 1 shot on goal from Watt. Haven't seen him live wire for. He's been pretty well held.
Haven't really seen much of Bentley at all.
It's going to be a free kick, and I reckon this is going possibly Bentley's way. Go towards the scoreboard. There you are.
We're directing Harry.
Oh, it's GG.
GG is going to have another shot. He's already got 3.
That's got to stick, doesn't it?
GG sticking from the commentary box. Goodman Glasson, whose brand new name has been shortened to GG.
Yeah.
Big angle here in the pocket. 45 out. And again, it looks pretty good. Umpire's nodding his head. He's kicked number 4, 2 in quick succession. And what did you just say, Phil?
That they'd have to kick 3 or 4 to win. Well, he's kicked 2 since that word. And Southern are in front. Long way to go, though, halfway through the third quarter. And these are full quarters of football. And I was just thinking that, you know, we know that these teams play games at, 2:30 on a Saturday afternoon. They'll play in wet and windy conditions, but nighttime, they would very, very rarely play a nighttime game. So
A lot of these players, even from juniors, start at 8:15 in the morning.
I mean, then again, they train at night, so maybe
And
I'm
he's a good point
over
too.
maybe I'm over talking it.
But training and playing is two very different things. As the ball's thrown up, Southern Football League trying to get out. They scream, backdoor, backdoor. This is Draper put in the middle of the ground. I like this move.
Let's pile on in the mud. Get in there, boys.
Oh, looks like the 80s from here.
I used to love, when I played soccer, primary school and a bit of high school. I used to love muddy pitches and rain. It slowed everybody else up for me.
I couldn't think of anything worse. You just got to see the back of Klaus Simon's jumper there.
Good work trying to work out numbers now.
Hard to work out numbers when everyone's got the same black behind them. Struggling to pick up the ball. Flicked out towards the side. Away it goes to Southern Football League with Riley Jones. The boy from Happy Valley knocks it Watson's way. And now we pile on to our tackler there, and we're going to throw it up. Luckily, they're already maroon, or I think we can stop calling them maroons, call them browns.
Oh, the brown. No, they're not brown.
They're brown
The
from
mud.
the mud.
The mud's brown. Okay. Worst mud I ever had to deal with, kick forward, was actually the MCG as Garnet kicks forward. State of Origin, Sandford VFL in 1989. We had the state cheer squad banner, trying to erect it in the mud. Got booed by 80,000 people.
Were you playing or commentating?
I was on the banner. I was holding the banner up
You were
as the
holding
team
the
ran
banner.
up, and 80,000 people booed us. And then as we were walking off, the Victorians ran on. And I've never felt a stadium shake. But it shook. 80,000 people all cheering at the one time for their beloved Victorian team, which just happened to have Ablett, Dunstan and Lockett. Like, what hope did we have on that day? We got thumped.
Hard to go past those three. Maybe GG will get there one day.
Maybe GG Aldridge and Draper. When they join up for Southern Districts.
Kick out wide. Went to a contest. Probably not best when you're kicking outside 50. And in the end, we're going to have to hold it up there. Balancing act on the line. Didn't want to fall over and get muddy.
Just a final thing on that. The ground was terrible. It was a bog. It stunk. Tony Hall, Glenelg star, did his knee in the pocket that day. And so it was just a dow. We got thumped, and a star player was out for ages with this really bad knee injury because of the mud. Thankfully, they fixed it. Now AFL players wouldn't know what it looked like or felt like.
Tony Hall was the one with the blonde hair.
No, I'm not thinking of Modric.
And that was Wiedemann.
Oh, Wiedemann.
Wiedemann had the long blonde hair.
Yeah, Weed was blonde.
Not sure why I'm talking. I was still born in another 20 years.
Legends of the game. This is Good McGlasson. He's a long way from home.
He's a long way from home. Although we like his chances, I'm sure. Kicks up towards the 50. Players underneath the football who need to look for Aldridge. He was there. Along with Darcy Clifford, the only man playing today from Lanhorne Creek. Good to see every team get represented. Almost.
Just a little bit of fog emerging underneath the lights.
True.
We can just see what that looks like in about half an hour. As we hit the 19-minute mark of the third quarter. We've had, excuse me,
a coughing fit. Shouldn't have eaten.
Should not eat muffin and commentate at the same time. 11 goals kicked in the first quarter, 8 goals since.
So it's dried up here. We had a booming start, and then since then it's just calmed down. The sun, of course, has well and truly set now. There's a handball backwards. Short kick's a good one. Mark's taken. This is Ryan Carnley. Plays for Gore Port Elliot. And, of course, the time is 5-6. Almost time for dinner.
Yeah.
Mark's taken. Juggling Mark. And this is Jai Botroff, who's got a couple of goals he's claiming now. I don't reckon he's kicked.
Yeah.
But he'll take him. Streaming through. Look at that. But he's pulled down. Holding the football. That was nicely tackled by a man who was a late inclusion, Nichols.
Yeah, Nichols gets it across. So Southern Football League trying to work it down the Panalatinga Road end. The eastern, the hillside here. It's pretty much a north-south ground. Maybe a little bit of tilt northeast-southwest. Now the hand pass. Always a bit of danger when you do that. You run through the mud, you slip over. But the kick's away. Got its distance inside 50. McCormick comes in with the tackle. Umpire says, no, my ball. 20 and a half minutes gone of the third quarter. One straight kick in it. Southern Footy League defending champs last year at Strathalbyn, looking to go back-to-back. The Great Southern certainly within range.
Kick forward into the mud. Number 18 there. That is Declan Grant, whose just name and number is covered in mud. We're going to have a ball up here. And just as I'm talking, I can feel the steam coming out. That's when you know it's cold.
Yeah. Do you want a beanie?
I don't need a beanie. We've got to keep our beanies ready to give to our man in the match, which of course was Tiana Lush in the first game.
Okay, congratulations, Tiana. She was chuffed by that. I saw during the interview.
She was chuffed. She was a little scared when I went to interview her. Not the first player, I must be honest, has been very apprehensive about being interviewed, scared of what we're going to say.
Yep.
Been cold to play on. Now he realises that's Reed back into defence. Actually had a shot at goal in the first half. Play moves on. Handball right into our blind spot. Kick forward. This ain't our blind spots. Right in front of us with Aldridge. He couldn't mark at the back. Kick smothered. Touch play on, yells the umpire. And away we go. That was Hutchins. Run down. Look at this. Handball over. Should be a goal. Oh, no.
Great smother.
Awesome smother. Still alive. Aldridge is trying to keep it into play. The umpire says, yeah, nah, nice try.
I think that was Klaus Simons, number 15 for... I keep wanting to say 15 for Cove, but that's the habit I've got into. 15 for the Great Southern. Saved the goal. And Great Southern keep possession. Kempster deemed not a mark. Goes back across the face towards the old scoreboard's got a teammate and they can breathe easy for a moment. To Jackson Hams, goes down the outer side. Spots up. Bottroff.
Klaus Simons is leading the Great Southern Fluoro MVP this year with 41 votes for, who is it? Mount Compass, I think.
Klaus is... Where has he gone? He's disappeared off my list. Klaus Simons, that's why, Mount Compass, the sole Bulldog.
Don't know why I said I think when I well and truly knew.
How low is this fog getting, by the way?
It has just dropped about 10 metres, you're right.
And if it drops another 10, we're going to not be out.
We're going to be commentating.
You're going to be seeing it on your camera very shortly. I got to admit, when I was at the top of Tapley's Hill at 8 o'clock this morning and it was soupy, I thought they couldn't play under 8s in this because the goal umpires wouldn't not be able to see each other from end to end.
Tapley's Hill Road?
Yeah,
Brighton Road?
South Road, top of Tapley's Hill, which is...
Tapley's Hill and then there's Tapley's Hill Road.
Top of Taps is the top of Tapley's Hill Road. Top of Tapley's Hill. Sorry.
All right, there's a ton to fire. Push forward of those smothered along the outer end. Now the kick comes. It's high, it's long, it's towards the 50-metre line. Mark's taken at the back from Declan Grant. Not sure who was the leaper.
Darcy Clifford was the leaper, and usually you do that, you give away a free kick.
That's a good point. I think the umpires were just shocked by the height he got and forgot all about it.
Forgot the little push. Or maybe that was his own. Maybe he didn't push anybody.
We've got Dylan McCormick who's just warming up in front of us with the water bottle. He's steaming from the top of his head too. That's when you know it's cold. Wonder if he's ever played in fog before.
Declan Grant.
The stutter step. And now the shot on goal is wide. Minus score for Declan.
Yeah. I think one of the most popular commodities now is going to be a towel. Just to wipe the sweat, steam, moisture. Can see there's a little bit of a breeze actually at one end blowing to the right of screen.
I'd love to tell you, but the trees
but look at
are
the
no longer
fog.
in vision.
The fog on one of the lights is moving.
The fog is moving, you're right.
Okay. Smith Hutchins,
southern end.
outside 50, goes inside 50, 3-on-1 Southern. Where are the crummers? Draper's soccer kick didn't go too far. And kicked off and hit something. It hit, what have we got here? Everyone's claiming it. Unless it's Great Southern ball, it's not going to matter. So it came off a foot.
This would be really interesting that I can get a shot off here.
Just the umpire telling everybody, just clear out, we'll decide. Okay.
So the umpire says a free kick going to the defensive side there, which means it's three-quarter time.
Oh, thought it was building up for something controversial.
Well, maybe it is controversial, depending who you support. It's 9-6-60 to 9-4-58. 2-point margin heading the way of the Southern Football League. Phil, this is coming to a pretty good crescendo.
It is. Looking forward to this. The final quarter of a big 5-game extravaganza on Association Round. Thanks to the Foodo Milk Company for them sponsoring this event. Thanks also to Air Diffusion Australia, ProBuild Australia, the Aussie Inn at Hackham and the Christie's Beach Hotel, all part of the R.D. Jones Group, and of course Sanderman, Demand and Co. Real Estate. We will take our final breather. We've got a big final quarter coming up, and it's going to be on Filming Footy. Interesting day. Started off soupy, and it's going to end maybe something similar. We will call it as best we can, because we've got quite the game to call. And I noticed some of the cars have put their lights on, and it does make a difference.
Unfortunately, they're not allowed to have their lights on when play is happening.
Oh, okay. Is that a thing?
Well, from my umpiring experience, that is a thing.
So you would stop the game, go over to the car and say, turn your lights off?
Yes, there was one game where I had to go basically the whole outer wing, run around and make sure about 5 different cars. As you look at the sign on the scoreboard, please turn off headlights during the game.
Okay.
Called it to perfection.
You did. We just need Harry to show the scoreboard to prove to the world
Harry.
that you know what you're talking about.
So you've got to make sure your lights come off as the play resumes.
Okay. So what happens if you leave it?
If you leave it on, someone just comes around and taps you.
It says, we'll evict you. Well, I'm leaving anyway. Anyway, I take your point. There's the scoreboard. It's coming up. The Sportal scoreboard, folks. Almost.
It's coming. Almost.
There we go. Hey, well done, Harry. Love it.
So, final messages to the coaches. Milo, of course, for the Southern Football League. What's he got to say, Phil?
Probably the same message at halftime. When you go forward, find a target. And I know it's going to be hard. It's going to be really challenging conditions. It's going to be cold. Everyone's tired and fatigued. The ball's going to be super slippery. Yeah. And you're probably going to struggle to see too far down the field at this rate. So,
great. Southern Football League supporters and the honour boarders waving us hello. It's good to see you there walking off the ground. Not as big as crowd at 3/4 time walking off. The president, Steve Greeny. is also wandering off the ground too. Full of smiles. They all are.
I mean,
Everyone
it
is
might be the
smiling
biggest
today.
game, but it's also the last game. We've had all these people coming back and forth all day because there's been a game to come. So what are we doing? We've got to check 666 down the other end. The goal umpires are saying they're good. All right, here we go. The siren sounds for the final quarter of Association round, and there's an A-grade game to be won. Southern will head into the last quarter with a 2-point lead as Carmely takes the clearance, runs straight into an opponent that lays the tackle.
So
We'll
thrown
go
up.
again.
Players around the football. Oh, taken without it, sort of. Yes, umpire pays it. Good decision, umpire. We're going to roll on with Rogers. He's been outstanding today. Puts it to the hot spot. 2-on-1, players underneath. GG is still pretty good. Oh, we tried to go off the deck. In the end, the boundary line beats him. And the crowd get a bit of a taste of the football.
Yep, they're all pretty rugged up in the car behind there.
I wouldn't want to pick up the money football.
No. Throw in. Almost a minute gone. No change to the score. Down Southern, kicking to the left of your screen. In this final quarter, in the maroon and white. The Great Southern in the blue with the red trim on top of the V. Get the clearing kick. Bouncing ball. Hot footy 50 out. Now that looked a little bit of a scoop. Umpire didn't see it. Or didn't agree with me. Kerr will get the kick through the hands of Rutt.
Ooh.
Slipping over. That's your slippery football working twice there against Great Southern. And it will be a ball up on their logo. Just showing all part of the huge amount of work that goes in to make today the event it is. And the great event it's been so far.
Thrown up. Ruckman underneath it. As Adam predicted, it's going to get very, very slippery. He, of course, had a couple of games for Carlton in the AFL. Adam Hartler, who we spoke to earlier. He knows a thing or two about big games at night time. Knocked forward. This is a big opportunity for the Great Southern. Kick forward was really, really clever. Lots of players around it. A snap is coming, and guess who it is? It is Zapman and Dylan Draper. Kick forward came from Joseph Petrucci, who's kicked 4 goals this season from the Clarion District. No goal ended up there, and it is just 1 point the margin. 9-6-60, plays 9-5-59. And our man who's been kicking out for all 5 of those points is Connor Locke.
Gets the duties. Heads to the old scoreboard. Overcooks the pass a little bit. Southern have the numbers, but intercepted. Through some hands. Inside 50 kick, and there's a grab.
So while Phil has his coughing fit as he slowly dies away, it's going to be a funeral we'll have to attend. Jaden Davis is now gone from coughing to laughing. Jaden Davis is going to have a shot here. He's going to have a big drink of his Pepsi now, Phil. He's got to steady himself. So I believe Davis already has one. Does so in the first quarter, got a goal. Kicking for number 2 as Phil slowly regains consciousness. 45 metres out. Bit of an angle. Nothing we haven't seen players kick today already. First goal of the last quarter. And it is just to the left-hand side. Minor score, which means we are all even 9-6-60 apiece. Phil, 3:30 into the game. Tell me, what is your predictions?
Yeah. Still think Southern at home, but that's the only thing I really got.
So,
and they've probably got, if there's any momentum, they've probably got it at the moment. And I think they've got 2 finishes. Great Southern have 1, but at the moment, Great Southern are threatening, just not getting the reward.
Kick forward of the ball. No one could quite hold the mark. Wiseman there with the handball. Only Port Lunga player playing today. They're the premiers, would you believe? Knocked out wider. Chasing goes the Great Southern Giants, they're called. How's the kick? It's Bell. Shouldn't support, I should commentate.
Yeah.
The kick is intercepted and away goes Rogers. You could see that tackle coming from a mile away. He set him up beautifully there. And that was Robert Snyder-Taylor. And we're going to have a ball up, Phil, right in front of us.
Well, Great Southern have done all the attacking, and I think they've kicked a couple of behind so far. Interesting, didn't they have like 7 goals straight, and now they've got 9 goals 6? Even Stevens. As we do get to the centre wing. Searching out there for Aldridge. Can't take it cleanly. Forces the neutral stop. Next week, filming footy, we will be at Bice Oval, Christie's Beach. Big game for the Saints. They need to beat the Emus to get a win, within a win of Cove, most likely, at the end of the first round robin series. And, yep, they'll be looking for a percentage booster just to try and keep pace with the Cobras.
So temperatures down to 12 degrees here in Old Ranella. Lights are on, have been on for the last hour and a half. And players are still well and truly in this contest.
And thankfully the fog has dissipated a little bit. That was my worry, the way it was just building. Kick forward from Waconia. Finds a player, is that McCormick? Maybe. Finds a player inside 50. He was probably a little bit too... That's not GG, is it? It is.
It can't be GG.
I reckon it is.
Not sure if it is GG. It is number... It's number mud.
Yeah, number mud. Hang on. No, it's not GG. It's 17, which is Patrick
Che, who's already kicked the goal today. Line up for his second against his former side. Played for Great Southern last year. Now for the Southern Football League, and that is out on the full.
Out on the full when any score would give your team the lead.
Not ideal.
Yeah. But it's down Southern Football League's end, the left of screen. Great Southern to bring it back. And pass comes out in the direction of Braden Nichols, the emergency. He got a run after Cameron Kirkland rang it. We thought I was crook. Cam Kirkland was crook and ended up not playing today.
Unfortunately for him, 6:30 on the clock. We're counting up, of course, to 20-minute quarters or 25-minute quarters, probably after time on. Still lots of time in this contest. Ball's rolling forwards, and maybe all the way out of bounds it is. Taken over line, out of win, right in front of the old scoreboard, which you probably can't see anymore because it is that dark.
We were thinking, if it has power, could that be our future commentary spot? I think the fact that it can't see it, maybe it doesn't.
Also got the world's smallest windows.
Well, we could do something about that.
Oh, really? I'm sure Ranella would have really appreciated us knocking over their
They don't
scoreboard.
need the scoreboard anymore. Darcy Clifford has it. Too far out to score. Although I don't know, he knows that. That's probably because the man on the mark is actually inside 50, just, I think. On 50. Too far out to score, surely. Puts it high into the Ranella sky. Falls about 10 metres short of his front and square. Okay, that was Jaden Davis, but any score gives you the lead. They scored, they lead.
First time since the second quarter, I believe, the Great Southern have put themselves in front. They're coming home with the wet sail.
They have played the best of this final quarter, I'll give them. They just haven't had their reward on the scoreboard yet.
Right out towards the inner wing. Right in front of us, Phil. How's the kick? Dangerous inboard kick back inside 50. It's going to keep on rolling. Nice job. Gets the handball out wide. This is Simmons. Inside 50. Oh, to the top of the square. Mark kick. Play on goal. Declan Grant's got it. And the umpire has caught a free kick instead to Wiseman as to push it back. And you spoke about controversy with the umpires. That could be a moment.
Could be. Don't see too many in dispute with it. And it's not like in the final minutes when that decides the contest.
I thought it was a free kick, to be honest. But I was wrapped up in the excitement
Ollie
of the goal.
has spoken.
Yeah, when I speak, people should listen.
1 point margin in favour of the visitors.
Ooh.
They're going in hard.
So, high tackle potentially. Umpire screamed out, couldn't see, bodies in the way. Good communication. Yep. Ball's thrown up right in front of us. Tap down and Buddha goes Che. Right towards the mud in the centre of the ground. Nice work, really well done from McKeenor. In the end, what's the umpire say? Pull it up. Probably fair call there. Was McCormick the man tackled? Yes, it was.
Yeah. So back pretty much in the T-sauce. So where they've been boiling it up during the A's. The mud pit is just to the side. That was the way that Matty Watson was heading before he was tackled. Everyone takes a moment to take a quick breath. Almost 10 minutes gone to the final quarter. Not much happening on the scoreboard, but enough for Great Southern to be in front by 1. And they've gained, 15 metres without getting a possession. So the Rucks, Jake Piconia, probably give him the tap there. Socket off by Rogers, only as far as, I think that was Simons who's kicked it forward, but that's marked by Liam Reid. Southern are away down the outer side.
Outer side indeed. Mark's taken. It's coming back. This is McKenna. Tyler's getting involved. Plays for Encounter Bay, and the kick's pretty good. No one could quite hold it. Oh, they have. Haven't even spotted that mark. It's come out wider now. And again, this is Riley Jones. Moved it right in line in front of us, and the puffer jacket is off. Exciting times to fill. Mark's taken right in front of us. Matthew Walton, who could pretty much give us special comments. He's that close. Umpire says play on. Correct call. We march it down the inner end. Good hands. Well done. Great intercept, Mark. And away go Great Southern.
They have the lead, they have the ball, but there is a long time left in this contest. Just it's been a while since Southern have had an inside 50. Great Southern have one now. Hand pass from Draper inside to Grant. Grant's tackled, ball spills free. Umpire lets it go. Something they've been doing all day, so that's fine by me. You just want the consistency. And in the end, I reckon that's Nichols.
Was that 15?
Possibly.
Mark's taken. Walton now. That was certainly 15. Although the kick was pretty average. Real hospital ball sets it up for Great Southern. The Giants, one-on-one in the goal square. Got to the back. Very lucky. And Stanjewicz puts it out wide to the centre end. No one can hold it. Umpires pulled a free kick. Coming away of the Southern Football League. The Great Southern. Crowd weren't too pleased with that.
I mean, Draper
Archie
dropped
Root.
a mark, which he would have swallowed in the first quarter.
Inside 50 they go. Plenty of hands. No one can bring it down. Wiseman's tackled by the leg. State of origin style.
Plenty of Maroons went up, which meant there should have been some Great Southern at ground level, but stoppage it is. 12:20 gone in the final quarter. Only got the tap. Somewhere in there is a Great Southern player being sandwiched. We'll go again. 12 and a half gone. Draper in the ruck. Piconia with the hand pass. Wiseman, the hurried kick. This time, Southern get a mark. Dylan McCormick. So Great Southern were pushing, couldn't score. Now Southern have a chance to transition. Maybe, maybe not. Ashton Hutchins is introduced to the Southern Football League bench. Emerges unscathed.
So boundary umpire ready to chuck it back in, right in front of the logos. And as you mentioned, Phil, terrific job with the logos. Been an awesome day so far. Thrown all the way back in. Out towards the back of the pack.
I wonder who Tiny is and all of that.
What was that?
I was just one of the coaches said, go Tiny. And I reckon I know who Tiny is, and he wears number 30 in maroon.
Not sure it'd be him. Play goes on. The ruckman went for the huge fist of Great Southern. In the end, he got nowhere. Fresh airy. Papworth through the middle. Bouncing ball. The Giants can get there first. Picked it up. Ooh, showed some poise. Got the handball. Could be run down. Could see it coming a mile away. Simons is on the ground.
Donnell Tucker. Waste no time. Into the pocket he goes. Interesting choice. Finds a teammate. Improves the distance.
But not the angle.
Hardens the angle. Not that I think he really had a shot before. Whoever this is thinks they can kick it. Kick comes in. It's up. It's not going to score. At least not by the kick. Maybe off hands. Oh, that's interesting.
I thought that was a
That's
mark.
interesting. Clifford ended up on his backside. And I thought, he's brought that in and he's not trying to get rid of it. But when do you ever see a holding the ball given 2 metres out?
Not frequently enough.
Now, you would think, trouble is, this is a 1-point game. You cannot concede the behind because you'll just give away your lead. And Great Southern don't. They push it out to the top of the square.
So big opportunity here for the Southern Football League, the Maroons, to get away with a sneaky goal. Put themselves back in front. Away go the Giants. Knocked out right towards the inner end, right in front of the boundary line. And it's going to... We listen for the whistle. We know it's over the line.
The different kind of tone of whistle there is for a boundary as opposed to a free kick.
Where did Grant Levy say next year's association game?
They don't know yet. Strathalbyn's been the traditional one for a while, but they may be thinking of maybe somewhere different. So basically it hasn't been decided yet.
Stay tuned on that. Stay tuned for the next 12 months as well. As we'll have a ball up here. Similar spot, just
all we
closer
know
to the
is
centre.
the when. The Saturday of the King's birthday holiday next year. Whenever that is. Oh, someone's about to lose their number, lose their jumper.
It's a cold day with me on a jumper on.
Yeah.
Even colder when he's shirtless. But the cameras are on, so maybe he won't mind it.
To keep it. Tiny with the tap.
We're really rolling with Tiny.
I just love. I mean, I don't know. Is that an Australian thing that we like? You know, when Virgin. I'm sure you remember when Virgin Blue came out, and their planes were red, so they called them Virgin Blue. The airline.
Yeah, I know Virgin Airlines.
And when they first came out, the planes were red, and Australians call redheads Bluey.
I did not know any of that.
Okay.
I wasn't born when Virgin came out.
I promise I'll learn things from you, but you know.
I got to learn stuff the other way.
Yeah.
No, I know plenty of old stuff too.
Relevance questionable, but still. Anyway.
Relevance is questionable.
Hutchings a kick.
Kick towards the centre end. Players around the football. This is nicely done. Well, we didn't really get rid of it. Umpire lets it go. That's good umpiring. Through the middle they go, Great Southern. Petrucci will get it back. The 1-2 works nicely. All the way towards the goal square. Could go in. Mark's taking itself. And this is a game-changing kick.
Well, it is, because it turns what should be a 1-point margin into 7. It's our man, Mr. Draper, who I've got down for 5.
I've got him for 5 also.
Okay.
So this for goal number 6 for Dylan Draper, who's been by far their most damaging target. Through the middle, up forward. This man cannot miss. Goal 6 for him. And it's suddenly a 7-point margin. 17:25 on the clock. One hand on the trophy.
It suddenly got late early here at Ranella. Scoring has been at a premium. You'd have to say Great Southern, the majority of the attacking, finally rewarded. They got Draper on a one-on-one contest. Doesn't lose too many of those to give him enough opportunity. So, 7 points in a low-scoring final quarter where I think we've had maybe 2 goals kicked, maybe. Maybe that was the first. Anyway.
That is our... I stopped writing it down.
Yeah,
no, I think it might be the second goal of this quarter.
Second goal of the quarter, okay. Meanwhile, we've got to find where the footy's gone. Footy's back.
Coming back.
Footy's back.
See, the Great Southern just wanted to, delay the clock, keep the football away.
Well, it's not a fixed thing, so it could take 5 minutes and it wouldn't affect the game. Unlike the earlier ones that are fixed.
Thanks for just making my point irrelevant. And he just shrugs the shoulders. Ball has been put up. Player's going to move on. Thrown down to the ground. And we're going to have a ball up here, just inside, away from the mud. Players will appreciate that. Little in the ruck. Biggest man, we call him Tiny, as you say. Kick forward from Tucker. No one could hold the mark. Player's going to move on there. Aldridge is in there. And away they come. Watson, McCormick. He's sat on the bench for most of the third term, and now he's pushed it wide.
All right.
It gets exciting. 6 points.
I have no idea, ladies and gentlemen, what happens if scores are tied away.
That's a good point.
I don't believe that they're going to play extra time. I think they'll just say, whoever holds the shield keeps it. That, to me, would be the logical decision. It's a big game, but it doesn't need players that are already playing extra football playing an extra quarter of extra football, I think. Well, we could be wrong. We'll find out.
We'll find out
We
how long
need to.
we're getting to commentate a pretty fantastic game at the moment.
It's been a fantastic day.
I reckon we've saved the best till last, Phil.
And they are flying in.
To keep it, put his head down really nicely there, and the umpire's going to ball it up.
And the trick with that is you've got to be desperate to get it. Then you've got to show that you don't want it.
I once umpired a game that went to extra time. No, sorry, it almost went to extra time. It should have gone to extra time.
It's not a final.
Mine was a final, you're right.
So-
But no, this is not a final. I'd be surprised if it would go there. Grant's taken the mark.
But Grace Southern is saying it's not going to be an issue because we're going to still score more. Getting in the Draper, or not Draper direction, Wiseman got on the way. Then at the most inopportune moment, lost his footing. It sits for Rutt. Rutt, the hand pass out. Suddenly there's blue everywhere. They're hand passing it between themselves. The attempted kick, I think, by Wilkins is smothered. Still, Southern Footy League can't get their hands on the ball. Kick to the top of the square, and guess who?
It has to be our man, Dylan Draper.
It's not. It's
Oh, come
Declan
on,
Grant.
Phil. It's Declan Grant, who's had a really good game too.
Sorry.
From Strathalbyn, Declan Grant, he's taken the 45-minute trip all the way up here. Still got a little bit longer, still has an opportunity.
This will make it tough for the Southern Footy League if he kicks this.
21:10 has just gone on the clock. Declan Grant to make it a 13-point game. That makes it really tough.
Yeah. So that would mean, if this holds, every result of last year
has flipped.
Which
is fantastic, really.
Yeah.
From a neutral, that's great that everyone had their chance to celebrate last year, and those who missed out get a chance this year.
Yeah.
Good for footy.
Indeed. And of course, we'll see many of these players in about a month's time in action in the Barossa, representing Southern Districts against 5 other country regions in the SA Country Championships, which the Sandford runs. Prelim games Friday night, Saturday, and the finals on Sunday.
Who is the Southern District? How many leagues occupy that
3.
team?
Southern, Great Southern, Kangaroo Island.
That is a very stacked lineup.
Yeah. There's Murray Southeast, I think. No, there's Southeast, Eastern, Southern Districts, Central, Northern, and Eyre Peninsula. They're the 6.
Rogers has been good all day. Popped out wider. Player's going to move on. Can't quite pick it up. Hooper tries again. Players around the football now. And it won't go over the line. Instead, we'll have the ball up right by the boundary side. Right where our camera cannot see. So why don't you just describe what's happening, Phil?
Just while I stretch it. Umpire throws it up. The Rucks will go to it. It was the Cove Ruckman who got the tap. Getting the clearance, that was Patrick Che. Southern Footy League need a goal, need in a hurry. We're at the 23-minute mark. I reckon, look, if we were doing the normal prizes, I'd be out the door, but it's going to take a while. There'll be presentations, and I've just got to make sure put my mic in front of the speaker so you'll be able to get it all. So we will be on air for a fair while after the final siren, folks. And we do thank Archie's and Filming Footy for the donation of the prizes.
Free kick being picked out here for Jaden Davis on a run of 6 games featuring in the best players. Done well today. This is Ryan Connolly. And speaking of best players, he's featured in every single one so far this season. Playing for Goolwa and Port Elliot. Along the centre wing. Right up in front of us, Phil. You get your Archies and your iconic Filming Footy beanie ready.
I'm ready.
You're ready. Rogers, as I said, been terrific all day. Well, that kick is coming back. Mark was taking Kempster. Umpire's blown his whistle and said no, Bruin all the way back.
Yeah, which is...
Can't play on like that.
Great Southern had a free player inside 50. Not a guaranteed goal in these conditions. Nothing is guaranteed in these conditions.
One more would kill it.
There's a car with its headlights on.
Oh, no. There's 2 of them. Phil, what are we going to do?
Stop the game.
I say we just end it. We all go home, don't even get a result. Pushed out towards the inner wing. Good mark there.
Last chance for the Southern Footy League.
Stanwich forward. Away they go. Right towards the back of the pack. Players chasing. Is there one hero? Aldridge with the tackle. Robert Schneider-Taylor takes him down. Won't get a free for it. Ball up. 24-51. The clock says. Probably got 90 seconds at the most. Thrown up. Play goes on. Little kick towards the line. Leave it. Let it go out. It does. Umpire says it's a free kick going away to Southern Football League. Correct decision.
Tucker. There's your siren. It ends a wonderful day of association football where every 2025 result has been reversed. And Great Southern win the day. They win the A's 11-7-73, Great Southern 9-7-61. I'm going to head out, Ollie. I'll leave you to talk sponsors and whatever you'd like to talk about.
Oh, I get my own whole
You get
segment.
your whole until Prezzo start.
It's been fantastic today as Phil will go out and get the presentation set up. He's the man of the moment. They won't start without him. I'd like to thank our sponsors, of course, the league sponsors, the Fleuro Milk Company, Air Diffusion Australia, So Cloudy Web Design, SA Landscaping Suppliers, Masters Plumbing Association of South Australia, Platinum Sport, Sharon Sports Centre, All Frames and Mirrors, Belgrava Apparel, the PW Collection, Dartfish, Youth in Sports Foundation. And I'd like to thank John Douglas and Rowett, who set up Filming Footy. Over 200 streams we have nationwide every single weekend. None bigger today than here in the SFL versus Great Southern Football League Association match. The trophy, if our cameraman Harry wants to drop a camera, is in the hands of Kevin, the Vice President for the Southern Football League. And I must say, it looks pretty good. I'd love to have that trophy at home. There it is. Looking very fancy. Wave to the camera, Kevin. He's got no idea he's on TV. Wave to the camera. He's not going to wave. I will go through the goal scorers. I think by far the best player on the ground, we'll find out in a minute, was Dylan Draper, who's kicked 25 goals this year for Wollonga. 6 of them came against Strath. And he's kicked at least 5 today. So terrific for him as the umpires walk off the ground if Harry wants to have a shot at them. It's been a good day for them. I thought they did very well. So congratulations to our umpires, Mitch Docking and Josh Nadira. Drew Reynolds was on boundary, Jacob Keller, Jack Harrison and Leo Walkley. Lachlan Webden and Patrick Webb were our goal umpires. As we get ready for presentations. Been a big day once again. As Phil said, all the results have been switched on its head. We got to see the A-grade women earlier, where that was fantastically won by the Southern Football League, who really did a number. Oh, they didn't do a huge number. The margin was blown out towards the end, but it was a good contest for both sides. Good to see everyone get a win as Phil just stands and waits for that big presentation. Players and fans and little kids are all on the ground now. It's pretty cold to be running around, but little kids won't seem to mind. I'll relay the scores again. 9-7-61 went down to the Great Southern Football League, 11-7-73. 12-point margin in the end. Do want to thank all the people who came on to join us here in the stream. Adam Hartlett from Port Wollonga, the senior coach there, came on just after three-quarter time. Terrific. He was fantastic. He knows all of his stuff. Great to hear from him, his insights as the assistant coach today. I'd also like to thank Craig Warman, who came on during the girls' game, the former president. For 20 years, he was the president of the Southern Football League, OAM too. He's actually done a lot for the community. First as a police officer, done a lot against violence, against women. He's been terrific and a bit of a local legend from the Southern Football League. I'd like to thank Steve Greeny, the president, who we say I had a word to off air, I must say. Grant Levy, the president of the Great Southern Football League for the last 4 years. He was more than happy to come on, and we got to hear all of his insights, and both leagues were very generous with their people. And we should also thank Christina Littley, the women's coordinator for the Great Southern. She hopped on, as well as the presentations. The speaker starts to wander out there. I'd like to thank all our interviews. I'd like to thank Harry above us, with the camera, and Josh, of course, was filming the first games, the 15s, the 17s, the 17 girls before Harry took over. Been here since 8 o'clock. All of us have ready for a huge day and a huge evening. The fog stayed away just enough, and presentations are ready.
Australia, Milk Company, South Adelaide Football Club. Big thank you to and coach and workers for their lives. And I say, really enjoyed working alongside Grant Levy, strengthening the relationship in Great Southern and Southern. Last, but definitely not least, do so much work to organise the association football isn't here. And what a quarter of the game. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks to the organisers for putting on such a great event. It's always good playing in these sort of games. Obviously, for the SFL, it's good having a good hit out against you boys. You always bring it, so that's good. And everyone for coming out. It's been awesome. It's always good when you get a big crowd and put on a good performance. And lastly, okay, if I could have the captain and Damien Navini to come up, please. And Barry Pillmore to present the Pillmore Cup. Well done, mate. Just a couple of quick words so that I know you want to get inside that. Good night.
I don't want to keep everyone around, but I just want to echo the statements of Baz. For you blokes to put your hand up and play association football from both teams is fantastic. When some blokes take the easy road and don't put their hand up, hope you had plenty of fun doing it. To Milo and the Southern League boys, their outstanding effort. It's fitting that it's the Barry Pillmore Cup because there's a real best kind of footy game. Really well contested and hard bodies, and no one shirked the issue tonight. So well done. Well done to my boys. We had 8 under 21, so you guys should be really proud of yourselves. All of you. I've had heaps of fun this week, and it's been fantastic. Thank you to both associations for putting it together, and all the sponsors that helped putting it together as well. Thank you.
And that is the end of our presentation service. Congratulations to the Great Southern Football League. Phil's going to get our man of the match from that very side. As players, coaches, families, little kids, a lot of little kids, old people too, all different shapes and sizes they start to make their way off the ground. After a terrific day, it is to be said, the players will get their big photo there as Phil waits to pick up our man of the match. Again, taking a look at our sponsors, we'd like to thank the Air Diffusion Australia, your one-stop shop, air conditioning shop that is. ProBuild Australia for your renovation repairs. The Aussie Inn at Hackham and the Christie's Beach Hotel both have gone through recent renovations. Great to see that. And Domain and Co Real Estate. You can call Sam Domain, as well as Dartfish Live Stats as another sponsor. The Sportal Scoreboard got busy today. 5 different games, sorry. Classic Clashes, UTF Trailers, Archie's Footwear, and the iconic Filming Footy Beanie, which is going to be handed to our man of the match in just a few moments' time as they get their last look at the photo. It's been brilliant all day. Congratulations to all of the broadcasters, our camera crew and everyone who's been a part of today. Working hard since 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'll be honest, I wasn't even out of bed at 8 o'clock in the morning. Weekend is a great time to sleep. It's even a better time to get out and be moving as well for our camera people who started the day really early and still going strong tonight. As we finally get our player of the match. Phil Herden is ready. Take it away, Phil.
Alrighty, thanks for that. Always fun with the presentations. We're going to get out of here pretty quick. Dylan Draper, 6 goals in an association game. How's that? Where does that fit in your career highlights?
Yeah, probably number one. It's it's always good. Obviously against a good defender tonight, so it was good to get on the board.
Commitment to association football. How important is it to play and represent your league?
Yeah, it's always good. It's an honour to be able to come out here and represent the Great Southern. I think you can tell by the quality of the players how good it is to represent.
Should we see you for Southern Districts in a month?
Yep, sure. Whatever that is, yep, I'll play.
And what are you, Wollonga, doing well? In the mix again for another title tilt?
We're battling a bit at the moment, but we'll just try and keep ticking off the games, and we'll see where that takes us.
Alrighty, well, this is a Southern Footy League thing, but we were giving it to the winning team. We've got some Archie's footwear and a Dartfish beanie, which I'll give to you in a second, a photo, and then I'll let you celebrate to the boys a really great win.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Thank you.
Back to you, Ollie.
Fantastic job there, Phil, with our player of the match. He gets the Archie's footwear, your iconic filming footy beanie, and we'll get a photo with him too. All round, great, sensational day here at Ranella Oval, who are hosting it. Not sure where we're going to be next year. The great Southern Football League President Grant Levy sort of left that up for speculation as Phil rushes, or more so waddles, back towards the... Lucky he didn't hear that. He won't appreciate that. But he waddles back here towards the commentary box, and we begin to wrap up what's been a fantastic day, as I keep mentioning. And well done to all the players. I've really liked Ryan Connolly's game for Great Southern. Boy from Port Elliot, from Galway, Port Elliot, who was pretty impressive. Kempster had a few moments from my Ponga Selix. Darcy Clifford was one of the best players on the ground. And I think for me personally, it would have to be Dylan Draper, who was very, very good for the Great Southern. Phil.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely young lad too. Everybody wants his attention all of a sudden. I mean, thank him for giving us a minute of his time. To cap off what's been a magnificent day, 5 great matches. 4 of them you'd have to say really competitive until latter stages of the final quarter.
Yeah.
Roles reversed, Great Southern reverse, a bit of a trend of struggling at A grade against the Southern Footy League. And you can only take out of this, can't wait for next year.
Can't wait for next year, indeed. That's all the association footy action live from Ranella Oval. A big congrats to the Southern Football League girls for getting the win in the earlier game. And the great display tonight by the GSFL men to round out the competition. My name's been Oliver Riddle. You've been watching Filming Footy, all thanks to Dartfish. I'd like to thank our cameraman Harry today. Josh in the earlier games, we didn't have commentary, but of course we filmed it then. Phil Herden, of course, by my side. And we'll be back next week, Phil, for the Down to Christie's Beach. They take on Morfett Vale.
Biggest oval in the league. Can't wait to cover it all.
Thanks again. We'll see you next week right here on Filming Footy.